Alrighty, we're back. Whoa, hello. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you've been doing really well in the last 10 minutes. Hope you took an idle meeting. Hope you got a drink. Hope you got a snack. We are back for my 5th NIKKE stream in a row in the last 3 days. We have the Unbreakable Sphere event, which is the 2.5-year anniversary event. And I've waited until quite literally the last minute basically to do this. So we are gonna head in just a minute.
It's quite exciting.
I have a sip of my tea. Long time no see, Mr. Lovelace. It has been quite a while, Frost. I agree. Feels like ages. Get some stretches in. Stretching is important when you're sitting for so long. Keep the blood flow moving. I was thinking about changing the background before this stream started, because I have Sakura right now, my #1 waifu in this game, but I was thinking I should maybe put Little Mermaid on the screen. I mean, the event's all about her, right? So I was like, maybe I should have had my Little Mermaid background, which I think looks really, 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 really nice. No. Okay, we'll have Little Mermaid in the background. That works. I take it I don't have enough to do any of the... Yeah, I didn't magically get any more gotcha currency. That stinks. That would have been fun. Okay, let's head into the event.
Initiating operation AA Pillar deployment to eliminate the so-called crystal region. The objective is to eradicate all of the E2 crystals in the crystal region and complete the groundwork for the future expansion of Reclamation Site 01. Shifty, are you ready?
Yes. I received word that the commander and the counter squad are en route to another location. Upon confirmation from the Central Government Intelligence Department, we've become aware there are no squads that have been officially deployed to the Crystal region. Of course, we can't discount the fact that there might be squads who came up unofficially. But who would do that? No one else can compare to the counters.
Good. As long as nothing unusual happens at the AA Pillar landing site, no NIKKE should be caught up in any trouble.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. This is NIKKE.
Let's commence the operation. AA Pillar launch sequence ready.
AA Pillar landing coordinates set.
Confirming landing coordinates. Firing AA Pillar towards the guide signal. Launch complete. Transferring control to the operator until landing.
Control transfer complete. Now then, if we do this and this, all set. Landing now.
I like the music here.
Landing
Feels so
in
epic,
3
so triumphant.
minutes. Wow, the AA pillar descends much slower than the A pillar. Maybe because it's so much larger.
The energy contained within it is significantly greater than that of the A Pillar. Sorry, but this appears to be an urgent call.
It's okay, take it.
Mihara? What is it? You've captured a rare specimen? Where are you right now? Sorry?
She's right where the thing is going to land.
Get away from there immediately!
Mana, I'm picking up a strange signal near the AA pillar.
What?
They're going to drop a missile right on top of him without even knowing. Oh, it's Gluttony. Hi, Gluttony. A colossal entity of some kind bursts out from under the ground. The AA pillar is swallowed whole by what seems to be a massive mouth.
What is that thing? That thing just swallowed the entire AA pillar.
This is an emergency. Contact ARC Command. Tell them codename Gluttony has appeared.
Bum bum bum.
I hear the sound of something falling in the water, and my body begins to sink underneath the surface. I think I'm drowning. How long can a NIKKE breathe underwater again?
I assume this is Mihara.
How long can my body last? No one's here. Who will come to save me? If I knew this would happen, I wouldn't have accepted that offer, no matter how miserable life got. I didn't want to die.
Oh, maybe this is the new girl, Mori.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Someone save me, please.
You won't die.
Yeah, there's Siren, okay.
Someone grabs my hand, which is flailing desperately.
No matter what happens, you're not dying.
That tie is sick. I'm glad you agree. Starter Gundam, G-Quacks or whatever, however you spell it. The story hasn't grabbed me yet, but the animation is fantastic. Nice. Glad to hear it. It's on my list to check out, but I heard it's like an alternate story, basically, or like an alternate route that could have happened from a different Gundam anime. So I'm kind of wondering if I have to watch the other one, or if I should watch the other one first, or if I can just go into that G-Quacks one fine. Long time no see is a common Sonic quote. Sometimes it hasn't even been a day since they last met. At that point, it's just saying it to be ironic, I think. I do that a lot, though. As I did at the start of this stream. It's an alternate timeline where Char from the OG series got the Gundam instead of somebody else.
I promise.
I feel the warmth of someone else's hand grasping mine, and I hear a soothing voice. I close my eyes.
It is Mori, okay. Mori opens her eyes.
What is this place?
Mori slowly looks around. Schools of fish leisurely swim past what seems to be a transparent barrier. It's as if Mori is submerged in the ocean.
Am I really dead?
Alright, so Siren has just been living inside Gluttony this whole time then. I don't know how many years it's been. The real question is Mori Cashew's type? Because she has the silver hair and yellow eyes again. Or silver hair and gold eyes. Mori turns her head towards the voice.
Is that a fairy?
In GG voice. Mori Calliope, Mori Calliope. I don't know how to do a good GG voice, but yeah, she's pretty cool. Yeah, I agree. Her hair's a little shorter than I generally personally like, but it's not bad.
To think I'd ever worry about something like this.
Oh, I get all of the login rewards, even though I haven't actually been doing the event. I still get the rewards because I've logged into the game every day. That's good. Char was the rival character, Amaro Array of the MC of the OG Gundam. So do you think it would be okay for me to just watch without having seen the OG? Or should I not?
Why don't we go check on the bubble tree?
So there's going to be a lot of relics
This place used to
playing
be
around.
So quiet, but now it's bustling with noise. What should
Mori's
we
just
do
standing over here. Am I dead?
To think I'd ever worry about something like this.
Exo seems like they never even met in this timeline.
Why don't we go check on the bubble tree? This place used to be so quiet, but now it's bustling with
I'm just
noise.
grabbing the ones that I can see
What should
quickly.
we do tomorrow?
Since this is currency that I can
Think
get
I'd
some
ever
rewards
worry
with.
about something like this? It makes me happy.
I like all the little like slime rancher kind of slimes that are hanging around.
Now it's bustling with noise.
Seems like it'll stand on its own. Nice.
Why don't we go check on the bubble tree? What should we do tomorrow? To think I'd ever worry about something like this. It makes me happy.
Let me grab these on the way to the challenge thing.
This place used to be so quiet, but now it's bustling
And then the
with
story can
noise.
start. Ooh, workshop, ooh. This is where useful things that the bubbles collected from the vacant lot are stored. You can take and use anything you want. By the way, there may be some bubbles mixed in. Don't be surprised if you come across them later.
Why don't we go check on the bubble tree? Why don't we go check on the bubble tree?
I heard your suggestion the first 15 times.
What should we do tomorrow? To think I'd ever worry about something like
Okay,
this.
let's knock out the challenge
Makes
stage.
me happy.
Universal Century Gundam stories include OG, Zeta, Double Zeta, Char's Counterattack, and Unicorn, and I'd never ask you to watch all of those beforehand. Dim. Yeah, that would be a hell of an ask. That many things. Jeez.
Securing victory.
It's too bad I won't be able to get the other challenge rewards since I haven't been logging in, but... I knew that clicking on the event would have a starting cutscene, and I wanted to wait until I played the event to actually get the cutscene, so it is what it is.
Why don't we go check on the bubble tree?
Notice anything about the slimes? Oh, they're in the colors of the Old Tales girls, aren't they?
What should we do tomorrow? To think I'd ever worry about something like this.
Purple for Cinderella, blue and green for Hansel and Gretel. I assume the orange is Ape.
This place used to be so quiet, but now it's bustling with noise. This place used to be so quiet, but now it's bustling
She
with
made little
noise.
slimes in the colors of her friends. What's this
Why
little
don't we
black
go
one
check on
hiding?
the bubble
Is that
tree?
Leviathan in the back?
What should we do tomorrow?
There's a black
To
slime
think
with a
I'd
little
ever
like
worry
thing
about
next to it.
Something like this, it makes me happy. What should we do tomorrow? To think I'd ever worry about something like this.
Alright, so that's where the story will progress. I'm still just grabbing like the collectibles that I can see.
Why don't we go check on the bubble tree?
Only thing I don't think they'll explain is what a new type is and the space versus Earth relations, but I'll watch some more and tell you. Alright. Yeah, if you want to let me know.
This place used to be so quiet, but now it's bustling.
Alright,
with
I need to go to the
noise.
shop and get a bunch of the,
What should we do tomorrow?
because I only get 5 free
To
plays a
think I'd
day,
ever
so I have to
worry
get
about
some of the
something like
plays from the
this.
shop.
It makes me happy.
So I need in total 36 plays. So I have 5, 15, 25. Alright, that should be enough plays to do the full event.
This place used to be so quiet, but now it's bustling
Slimes are
with
based on her
noise.
friends. Poor Siren, who's been stuck here all alone for who knows how long. Anything related to books, among other things, in the vacant lot is placed here. If you're bored, you can read them whenever you want.
Why don't we go check on the bubble tree? This place used to be so quiet, but now it's bustling with noise.
There's so many collectibles. I'm almost done. I'm at 27 out of 38.
Why don't we go check on the
I think I
bubble
just need to keep
tree?
looping along to the right here.
What should we do tomorrow? To think I'd ever worry about
I think there
something
might be
like
one I
this.
missed
It makes
slightly
me
further back. I
happy.
just couldn't see where the thing was.
Why don't we go check on the bubble tree? What should we do tomorrow? To think I'd ever worry
What am
about
I at now?
something like
32 out of
this.
38? Yeah, I
It
missed a
makes
few.
me happy.
33,
This place
34,
used to be so quiet, but now it's bustling with
35. Alright, so I
noise.
missed 3 when I was going around. Oh, actually, I can see one over
Why
here.
don't we go check on the bubble tree?
36. So I missed 2 when I was running around.
This place used to be so quiet, but now it's bustling with noise.
Oh, there's one right
What
here.
should we
Okay.
do tomorrow? To think I'd ever worry about something like this, it makes me happy.
So now I'm only missing 1. Where? Where's the one shiny thing I missed? Maybe it's like behind something.
This place used to be so quiet, but now it's bustling with noise.
They love hiding things behind
What
things
should
where
we
you
do
can't see it.
tomorrow?
Over here?
To think I'd ever worry about something like this,
No.
it makes me happy.
I like the music in this place. Oh, that's a Cinderella one up there. It has the gray one here. It has Cinderella's weapons, I think. So is the purple one not Cinderella? That's Hansel and Gretel for sure. The blue one's there. There's the last
Why
one.
don't we go check on the bubble tree?
Ape Slime is the green one with the jacket? Oh, so it's only the specific ones. I wonder if this red one is Red Shoes. I don't know why it would be. Red Shoes shouldn't be on our friend list anymore.
What should we do tomorrow?
But it's a red one and it's writing something
To
down
think
like a
I'd ever
researcher would.
worry about something like this. It makes me happy.
Alright, so I got all the collectibles. I saw the intro cutscene. Red one is Red Shoes? Let's throw
Shall I swim
in
over
all
there?
of
If you wish
the
it, if you call, I will come.
Or even if you bring me along,
bonus
I won't be of
ones.
any help.
Alright, let's jump in.
I'm not a fairy.
Where am I?
Fairy.
Oh, Mihara and Uni are
So
already here.
cute. Hey there. About time you came to.
Who are you?
Mori quickly backs up.
What is this place? Where did you bring me?
We're all NIKKEs, aren't we? Are you a NIKKE too?
Oh,
A NIKKE?
Yeah. And we're at the bottom of the ocean right now. Isn't that amazing?
We're underwater?
I guess so.
Don't be ridiculous. Do you really think I'd fall for that?
I know it's hard to believe. I was thinking the same thing only a few minutes ago.
What?
Uni and I woke up just a little while ago too. It seems like we were in a shipwreck, like you. Isn't that right, Uni?
What is going on?
What are your names, by the way? I have to be able to call you something.
you weren't traveling together?
Nope. This is my first time seeing her. I'll kick off the introductions. I'm Mihara, and this is my partner, Uni, who is dear to me. As you can see, Uni is a little different than the usual NIKKE. She communicates with these vocalizations that I personally find adorable. She still understands everything we're saying, though, so you'll still be able to communicate with her.
Oh,
It fascinates me every time I see it. A NIKKE who communicates by making similar sounds as Uni. The world really does contain all sorts of wonders.
Under the sea.
So, what's your
This
name?
soundtrack is so good in this event.
Siren.
Like this BGM, I don't know, it's been on loop, but I really like it.
That's a pretty name. And you, kiddo?
Who are you calling kiddo?
Tell us your name and I won't have to call you that.
Mori.
Good. Now that we all know each other's names, any chance you can fill us in on where we are?
I saw you falling into the ocean near the bubble tree. I saved you and waited until you came to.
Her voice reminds me of Fauna a lot. I don't know. There's something about like the pitch of it or the tone or the way that she like enunciates things. I don't know. I've been thinking it ever since that previous stream with the side story, but like it gives me very Fauna vibes.
Wow. So you saved us. Thanks a bunch.
So, are we really underwater right now?
Uh-huh.
Don't lie. How can we be underwater? We're all able to breathe perfectly normal.
Is that transparent barrier protecting us?
Barrier?
Mori turns her head and looks upward. A massive barrier comes into view, holding back the seawater and all the marine life from pouring down on them.
It's actually true. So this place really is at the bottom of the ocean?
I never knew a place like this existed. So could it be a new lost sector? Siren would certainly be happy to hear that.
How do we get back up?
Oh,
Is there any way to get back up to the surface from here?
oh, I will make one.
Excuse me? You mean there isn't a way to get back up now?
Oh,
In other words, we're trapped down here? No, this can't be happening. I need to go. If I don't get out of here, I'll lose the opportunity I worked so hard for.
calm down.
This is all one big lie. I don't believe we're underwater for a second. How do we know that so-called barrier isn't some kind of projection? Or a hologram?
Oh,
Little Mermaid frantically shakes her head. I don't hear it, but I'll keep an ear out for the intonation. I don't know, I don't think that'll be happening, Armando.
I'm not waiting around. Get out of my way. I've got to get out of here right now.
Little hungry?
How about we all settle down for a moment and get some food in us first?
Feels like Mihara's voice is different from the previous event.
Screw it. Whatever happens, happens.
Just a moment. I'll clean my glass slippers. Reloading. Reload.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
Sounds the same to me. I might be imagining it. I don't know. Something felt different. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's just in my head. Mori bites into the chocolate splendiment in her hand.
What are you looking at?
is it tasty?
If it wasn't, do you think I'd be eating it? Now stop staring at me as I eat.
It's good to see you eating so enthusiastically. I was afraid your wariness would diminish your appetite.
I'll never have a problem eating.
You're cute.
Stop calling me cute.
Thanks for giving us something to eat, Siren.
It's my first time having guests. Thank you all for coming and enjoying yourselves.
Man, how long has she been alone?
You mean that we're the first ones to come here?
Uh-huh.
That's why you don't have a way to go back to the surface right now. You've never gotten anyone out of here before.
That's right. Still, I will send you all back. If I try doing the opposite of how I rescued you, it might be possible.
And how did you rescue us?
Aha!
Little Mermaid extends her hand. A purple sphere forms at her fingertips.
What is that?
It's called a bubble. I was able to save you by putting you in one of these.
How is a NIKKE capable of making something like that?
Are you sure you're not a fairy after all?
Little Mermaid shakes her head.
I'm just kidding around. So, that's what you used to save us, huh?
Yes! I have the power of the Kotodama! A power which I can also imbue the bubbles with! It means I don't have to physically move them myself. That's how I was able to control the bubbles to transport you all here safely.
Kotodama?
What's that? Are you using this Kotodama thing now?
Oh no! Certainly not. In the past, I wasn't able to control it as well. And uttering a single word would be enough to unleash it. But then, a long time ago, I spent some time with a friend, and we spoke many words to each other.
Oh, is that about Leviathan, probably? Yeah.
That's when I realized what a joyful experience speaking with someone could be. After that, I looked into a way to form bubbles inside my throat as a way to be able to control the Kotodama. That's how I won't use the Kotodama against either of you accidentally.
Good to know.
Why don't you use that power now and send us back up?
I'm sorry. I used too many bubbles when I rescued you. So now I need a while to recover.
For how long?
1 month?
For a whole month?
Mori stands up.
I can't wait that long. I need to go. Maybe I can swim out of here somehow.
If you leave this bubble, you will die. We are NIKKEs after all.
You seem awfully certain.
Because it's the truth.
I don't trust you. How am I supposed to trust a stranger I just met telling me I've got to spend an entire month cooped up with them? I'm going to...
Mori, it would be best not to leave.
Are you really taking her at her word?
I am. She seems quite certain of what she's saying. There must be a reason for that.
I don't hear it. I've been comparing it to the fauna sweep in my head. It's not like a dead ringer, I don't think, but I don't know. I definitely hear like bits and pieces of it here and there.
I like living on the edge and taking risks too, but I wouldn't gamble with Uni's life. I don't know what urgent matters you have, but surely it would be foolish to gamble with your own life.
That may be true, but I
will get you out. I will make sure to send you back up to the surface. I promise. So please, be patient and wait for a little while.
A little while? I'm going to be waiting for an entire month? Fine, but not a moment longer.
Oh.
Little Mermaid smiles brightly.
What are you smiling for?
Oh,
Nothing.
I'm glad we were able to come to an agreeable conclusion. Siren, is there anything we can do to help while you make the bubble for our escape? We don't need to do anything?
Oh, no you don't. You'll just end up changing your mind later and roping us into helping with something. I can't stand that kind of thing.
We don't want to take without giving something back. Please, let us help. We can do anything.
In that case...
Okay. Let's see how these friendships develop.
Screw it. Whatever happens, happens.
But if Siren does manage to get them out, I assume she can't get herself out, so she would still be stuck there then. I haven't had fruit snacks in a while, but I actually have them again.
How do I look now, Prince? Am I beautiful?
Wow. Look at all this stuff.
Mori, Uni, and Mihara gaze upon the open space. The destroyed remains of lands, buildings, submarines, and more lie scattered everywhere.
That thing over there. I'm certain that I've seen it before. Was it called an AA pillar?
So that's what it's called. There's a large amount of energy still stored inside it, but it seems to have stopped working.
Yeah, Cindy's new outfit. The mission pass one? I have the mission pass, but I haven't finished it yet. I think I'm like 3 or 4 days away.
So I decided to leave it here.
There sure are a lot of fascinating things in this place.
We offer our help and this is where you bring us? Let me guess. You want us to start rummaging through this stuff.
Oh? Look around and bring back anything that appears useful. Up until now, I've been alone and thus didn't need much. Now, however, there are several of us. If it's too much to ask, you don't have to.
It's fine. You want us to scavenge for materials, is that it?
Oh?
Okay, fine. You can go. We'll do as we're told.
Oh!
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Mori trudges towards the wrecked plane.
Sifting through wreckage for valuable items sounds fun to me. Don't you agree, Uni? Well, we're going to get to it. Good luck making those bubbles, Siren.
A few moments later,
What the heck are those?
Mori stares at the floating bubbles hopping on top of the plane.
Right. Those were all made up of bubbles. Didn't she say they were robots of some kind?
The bubbles hop and roll on the plane. Oh, that's what the slime
I've
things
never
are,
seen
huh?
robots that playful. You're so annoying. Go away. I said go. All right. They are kind of cute. Surely it wouldn't hurt to touch it. Just once.
Mori,
Ah! What? What is it?
I thought you'd be lonely over here by yourself.
Well, think again. I'm not lonely at all.
I see. You're very impressive.
Don't treat me like a little kid.
All right, all right. So cute.
Why did you really come over here? You trying to pilfer everything that I gathered?
Huh?
Or you want me to head over to your side and help you find more stuff? If that's the case, then get lost. I'll do no such thing.
She's gonna take a while to break down, I feel like. She comes off like this, but I don't know. I feel like by the end, you're gonna end up liking her.
I'm not after any of that. Stop being so tense. Why would I do any of that stuff? It's not like this is a proper scavenging mission anyway. It's just a small task that Siren gave us.
Oh, right. I guess this isn't an official mission or anything.
Mori, are you from a resource gathering squad?
Why are you asking?
I'm just curious. We are going to be spending a lot of time together, but I don't know anything about you.
And it's going to stay that way. As soon as I leave
don't think
this
it will.
place, I won't see you ever again.
Doubt it.
Yeah? That's unfortunate. I was hoping I'd be able to keep seeing you.
Well, it won't happen. Not with me.
Sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you. We'll leave you be. See you later.
Mihara walks away.
What are you looking at?
Uni, are you coming?
Uni turns and leaves as well, trailing behind Mihara. I feel like at some point, Mori is gonna say something to Mihara, or Uni, but probably Mihara, that comes off really rudely or disrespectfully, and Uni is gonna snap and attack Mori or something. Mori sits on the ground.
You want to keep seeing me?
She produces a small black box from her bag.
She has no idea. She doesn't know who I tracked, or what kind of mission I was given.
Who I tracked or the mission I was...
You just need to do one thing. All you have to do
Jen?
is tell me what they choose. Contact me within 2 months with a report. Quite simple, right?
What is that?
One
Oh
month
my
left.
god.
Yeah, simple. Maybe for you all. Bunch of liars.
Of course she has something to do with it.
Screw it. Whatever happens, happens.
Queen Schemer. Oh no, she's British. Just like Nimi.
Let's head back.
Did you see that?
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
Ba, ba, ba. Little Mermaid gazes at the panoply? Panoply of items scattered across the open space. I've never heard that word before.
What are you making that face for?
You gathered so much! Incredible!
It's not that much, is it?
Are you happy?
Yeah! I didn't know so many things were hiding in there!
Did you never search that place?
Uh-huh! never needed much when I was alone. The only time I ever went there was to find something to eat once. Good job, you guys! I made up some beds for you at the shelter, so you can rest there.
You made beds?
Do you want to see?
Oh my gosh.
Inside the shelter, 3 beds made of purplish bubbles have been neatly arranged.
Fascinating. Seems you can make just about anything out of bubbles.
Oh,
Mihara presses down on the bubble bed.
It's nice and soft.
you all worked so hard today, so please, get some rest.
Are you sure it's okay to use your bubbles like this? What if it delays our escape?
It's okay. I'll eventually gather all of these back up and use them.
You'll be gathering all of the bubbles?
Yes. In order to make sure you can all reach the surface safely, I need to collect every last bubble I can.
A bubble that never breaks. Never thought I'd see the day. Can you take us to the place you make bubbles next time?
Oh,
Thanks. I'm going to make good use of this bed. I'm sure of that. Uni says thank you as well. It feels like I've got 2 Unis around now.
Get a good night's rest, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Good night, Siren. See you tomorrow.
Little Mermaid leaves.
I want to go too.
You're going to go outside? Why? Siren made these beds for us, so let's get some sleep.
I don't need it.
Mori runs out of the shelter.
Doesn't it feel like Mori is avoiding us? I knew it. I guess it's a bit awkward for her to be around the people she was tracking.
They figured it out pretty quick. Uni's not happy.
Oh my goodness. Uni, I've never heard you sound so disgruntled. You don't like Mori? Why not? Because she started following us while we were inside the Ark? I figured that was why you felt that way. Don't be too harsh on her. I'm sure she has her reasons for doing it. Well, if you're not fond of her, I guess there's not much we can do about
Oh,
that.
that definitely reinforces that I think Uni's gonna attack Mori at some point.
Uni, what about Siren? Do you like her? You do? Is it because she talks like you do?
Uni nods her head.
And because she rescued us? You're right. She rescued us, and now she's doing her best to help us. I don't think she's a bad person, even though I don't think everything she's telling us is the truth. Why do I think that? Well, remember that big mouth thing we saw before we lost consciousness?
Yeah, I guess she never... I'm assuming they're all inside Gluttony. And Siren hasn't actually said that. Mori stands in a corner digging a hole into the ground. Finally, she shovels the last bit of dirt.
That should be enough. I'm exhausted. What is up with this dirt? I thought it'd be soft, but it's practically hard as rock. Is there gold mixed into this stuff or what?
Mori folds the entrenching tool and returns it to her bag. You gonna sleep in the hole? She hops into her newly dug hole.
Finally, I feel at ease. Everything has been so uncomfortable.
Was the bed that uncomfortable?
Siren's face there is so good. That looks like a face that you would see in Freerun or something. And the little bubble doing the sad face next to her is funny.
Oh,
Who the...
it's me, Siren.
I'm tired of digging, Grandpa.
I can see that. What are you doing here?
I heard what sounded like digging.
Is that not allowed?
No, it's fine.
Good. Then don't worry about it. And move along. I'm comfortable here.
Huh?
What? Why aren't you leaving?
Mori,
What? Does it bother you that I dug up the ground?
do you like cute things?
Excuse me?
Oh, do you want to see me make bubbles?
You mean those bouncy things?
Oh, do you not want to?
Fine. I'll come. It's not like I have anything better to do.
Oh,
Okay. Siren being good, trying to reach out to everybody.
bubbles at the ready.
I like Siren a lot, honestly.
It's over.
She is rapidly rising my ranks. I feel like by the end of this event, she's going to be in the top tier for me. Just like Cinderella was. In terms of how much I like them as a character.
How do I look now, Prince? Am I beautiful?
Little Mermaid's bubbles really fill the screen when she's talking. That they do. In multiple ways. Mori walks into the workshop.
Welcome to the bubble workshop.
I can't believe this is what was underneath that tree.
Oh, the bubble tree. Inside the workshop, bubbles of variegated? The hell is that word? Bubbles of a variety of colors drift about playfully.
What is this place? It's packed with all sorts of cute things.
Do you like it?
Who said I liked it? Well,
She's a little tsundere, huh?
at the very least, it's not boring.
I'm glad you feel that way.
So, what do I need to do now?
Oh,
Don't you want something from me?
Little Mermaid shakes her head.
Then why did you bring me here?
being on your own can be a lonely thing.
And I never said I was lonely or scared. Don't go drawing any conclusions.
Well, I'm glad to be proven wrong. I came to that conclusion because that's how I used to be.
You were?
Uh-huh.
But you seem so strong. I can't imagine you ever feeling lonely.
Everyone is at their weakest when they're alone. Once I decided I would stay here for a long time. I would make bubbles whenever I felt lonely. Bubbles that looked like my friends.
Mori recalls the numerous bubble formations that she's seen in this place.
They look like tears to me.
Oh?
Nothing. If there's nothing you need me for, then I'm going.
Congregated by variety would be my best guess. After Googling, it's exhibiting a variety of colors. Huh. TIL. Thanks, NIKKE.
Already?
What am I going to do here? I want to go.
Wait!
Little Mermaid makes a bubble and places it in Mori's arms.
What is this? Why are you giving me this?
Hugging onto this will help you sleep better.
Mori looks at the bubble in her arms. It's exceedingly soft and warm.
What's your deal?
Oh!
Why are you being so nice to me? Is there something you want from me?
Learning with NIKKE.
Why are you going to such great lengths to save us? You've just met us. Why should you care whether we live or die? Why do you keep acting like you don't expect anything from us in return?
I just wanted to rescue you. So I did. And I simply wanted to be nice. So I did.
Yeah, not everybody has an ulterior motive behind everything, Mori.
I don't like unconditional kindness. It makes me uncomfortable. Don't act all high and mighty. If you want something, just say it, and I'll do whatever you tell me to.
I'm sorry, but I really don't have any ulterior motives.
Don't lie to me! People like you are the worst. You put on a nice front and make it out like you're willing to do anything for someone. And then, just when they trust you the most, you stab them in the back.
She definitely got betrayed or something in the past, and now she just has issues with trusting people. Why are you being so nice? Do you want something from me? Is a super sad question. It is. Something definitely happened to her in the past. And she's clearly has not moved on or recovered from it. Hmm. Alright. Mori shoves the bubble back in Little Mermaid's arms and runs off.
Mori!
Alright, Mori, come on.
There are far too many.
You can learn that Little Mermaid is just genuine at some point.
Let's head back.
Right? Right?
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
So, after a certain amount of time passes, the bubbles that you use grow on this tree, like fruit?
Oh! I typically create bubbles solely using my weapon systems. So, making one large enough to cover this entire space would be impossible. I used the bubbles I had available to create this tree, which acts as a sort of filter. It gathers the disparate energy present in the ocean and redirects it into the bubbles, which increases their surface area.
Wow. So when you call this the bubble tree, you mean it's literally made of bubbles?
Thanks for stream. Gonna drop out for the day. Take care, everyone. Good night. Sounds good, Noelle. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good night yourself.
That's right.
And here I thought it was an actual tree. I've never seen anything like this before. How extraordinary. Can I touch it? Just once?
Uh-huh.
Thanks.
Mihara carefully reaches out and touches the bubble tree.
It's warm. That's surprising. I thought it would be cold since it's made out of liquid.
Oh?
A tree made of liquid metal. Oh, I want to check something. Siren,
Oh?
excuse me for a moment.
Oh?
Mihara closes her eyes. In order to exchange senses with the tree, she activates her ability. The warmth of the water travels up the trunk of the tree and reaches the massive membrane that touches the ocean. The frigid touch of ocean water, and a sensation like something is watching from beyond.
Mihara!
Little Mermaid grabs Mihara's arm.
No, you can't! If you keep going, it'll be dangerous!
What do you mean?
You mustn't draw attention to us!
I don't understand.
Oh, we're not ready yet, so we must lie low for now. My powers are weakened at the moment, and I can barely maintain the bubbles to keep us hidden as is. If we were to attract any unwanted attention, we'd have no way of fighting that thing.
Meaning gluttony?
Then you would never be able to return to the surface.
What is this thing you're talking about?
Something dangerous that doesn't understand language.
Were you hiding here from that thing too?
Yes. I quickly realized that my ability had no effect on it. So I decided to stay out of sight until I'm ready.
But our arrival here must surely have attracted its attention. All we've done is put your life in danger. Why are you being so nice to us?
Are you suspicious of me as well, Mihara?
Not suspicious like Mori is necessarily. But I am curious. We live in an era where people don't stick their necks out for others without good reason.
Yeah, we do.
We're not used to people being kind simply for the sake of being kind. So, you can understand why I'm somewhat intrigued. Why are you going so far out of your way to help us? Why are you not more wary of us, a bunch of strangers?
She's so alone and so happy to have other people around.
Perhaps you're being this nice because of some hidden motive. Or something.
Your arriving here felt like a divine gift. I've been here on my own for so long.
She was just lonely.
Having the chance to talk to someone again felt like a gift. So I wanted to help you in any way possible. And be nice to you.
How long have you been here?
What year is it?
Here. I'll
What
show
year is
you.
it? Here we go. Mihara pulls out her phone and shows her the screen.
So much time has passed already. If that date on the screen is correct, then I believe it's been about 70 years.
70 years? Alone for 70 years in this bubble?
You've been here longer than I thought. And you've been alone this whole time?
Uh-huh.
No wonder you considered us a gift from above. That would also explain why you've been so benevolent toward us. I have to say, Siren, you seem like a real hard luck case.
Oh?
I have to admit, I have a real soft spot for those kinds of people. Alright, I had a whole bunch of questions I was going to ask you.
Truly an old lady. Doesn't cost anything to be kind. Shutting the fuck up is free too. It is. Yeah, it is. A lot of people need to learn that. Where does Mihara put her phone? Looks like she has a holster of some sort on her thigh-high thing. So maybe that's for her whip.
But that can wait.
Oh,
Someday, you can tell your story. All of it. We've experienced our fair share of hardships too. So no matter what your story is, we'll be able to handle it. Okay?
Oh, thanks, Mihara.
Don't mention it.
Okay. What's Uni up to? After a week of life on the ocean floor, Mori begins to feel there's something strange about this place.
What is wrong with you? Why do you keep coming here and pestering me?
Oh?
Don't you remember what I said? I told you to drop the whole saint act.
Oh,
And yet you insist on coming back here again and again. Don't laugh.
I'll leave soon.
Don't think that I'm gonna start opening up to you because of this.
Oh.
Yeah, I think you will.
You're a real nutcase, you know that?
Every night, Little Mermaid comes to sit by Mori's burrow and plays with the bubbles for a while before leaving. No matter how much Mori pushes her away, Little Mermaid steadfastly attempts to close the distance between them. It's as if she's telling Mori she isn't alone. Mori finds this kindness very unsettling. It's both unfamiliar and uncomfortable. However, as another week passes, what initially felt unfamiliar and uncomfortable begins to feel natural.
Mori, food.
I was coming over here anyway.
Eating meals with someone becomes familiar.
What are you looking at?
Uni proudly holds up a box of canned food Mihara had found.
Is that what I think it is? Where did you find it?
Near the submarine.
Like her drool face.
I can't believe you found something like that over there.
Would you like to go together later?
I guess so.
Working together with someone becomes familiar, not the melting of the Soon armor.
Good night.
Yeah, who would have
Mori.
thought? Sleeping around other people becomes familiar. Another week passes. So what, they're 3 weeks in now?
Is there anything else to look through?
Mori stops rummaging through the boxes and steps outside. Mori stretches as she looks at the now familiar oceanic landscape.
Huh?
Amongst the water, streaks of silvery liquid flow and undulate like a galaxy.
How beautiful.
What's got you so mesmerized?
Don't sneak up on me like that.
Wow. I've never seen ocean water that color. How long has that been there?
How would I know? I just saw it.
Really? Where'd it come from, I wonder?
Oh?
Siren, you see that silvery liquid? Do you know what that...
Oh, digestive liquid? But why?
Siren?
Why do you look so worried?
Digestive
Is
liquid.
that stuff over there bad?
Gluttony's trying to digest the bubble they're in?
Everyone, inside!
What's gotten into her? What is that?
Mori looks at the ocean again.
Huh?
There's red light in the water.
What's that red light?
The light flickers reminiscent of a rapture's core.
Are those raptures? They're coming this way.
The raptures approach the barrier, their glowing cores burning red.
Since when can raptures move underwater? From what I know, virtually all raptures are incapable of that. Siren, what is this place? Are we really in the ocean?
Technically, you're in an ocean inside Gluttony. If I had to guess.
Why aren't you saying anything? She's asking you if we're really underwater.
I'm sorry.
I knew it.
You were lying to us? Talk, damn you! Were you lying to us?
I'm sorry, Mori.
I knew it! Why would this time be any different? Feigning kindness, pretending to be benevolent, telling me I could trust you. Not again.
I can explain everything.
Save it. I don't need your excuses. I'm going right now. And I don't care whether I drown. I can't stay in a place like this any longer. I'm leaving.
No, it's dangerous to go out now.
Do you really expect me to believe you?
We're in its throat.
What?
Did you say throat?
Gluttony is a colossal rapture, and we're inside its throat. Going out now would mean certain death.
What in the world are you talking about? Are you saying I was eaten by a raptor?
Little Mermaid frantically nods her head.
So calm down and listen to me.
There's no way. I couldn't have been eaten by a raptor. Does that mean I'm going to die?
You're not going to die. No matter what.
Shut up! I don't trust a single word you say.
Mori hurriedly grabs her bag.
I'm leaving.
Is she gonna end up commanding her? I could see it as a last resort. But that would make Mori really hate her, I think. It can survive the gluttony mucus?
You hear me? I'm leaving.
Mori!
Little Mermaid reaches out to Mori.
Don't touch me.
Mori swings her bag to shake off Little Mermaid. An assortment of items come flying out of the opening of the bag. An entrenching tool, military rations, a first aid kit, a compass, and a black box.
You're Mori from the Incubator Squad, yes?
Yes?
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Jien.
What am I doing here?
Goodness, here I am trying to exchange greetings and you're dispensing with all formalities. Don't you think that's rather rude?
I'm sorry.
I'm only kidding. I dislike beating around the bush just as much as you.
Thank you for not getting mad.
Mori swallows dryly.
I owe you an apology. I'll admit I was a bit cavalier, considering that this mission will decide whether you get disposed of or not. Here, take this.
Jien hands Mori a black box.
What is this?
It's a calling signal generator.
A calling signal? Doesn't that mean raptors?
Be careful not to drop it. If that box takes a tumble and breaks, it'll emit a calling signal straight away.
Why are you giving me this?
Jien holds on to Mori's shoulders.
You're going to follow someone up to the surface. When you've gotten far enough from the Ark, you'll throw this box behind her, which will automatically activate the calling signal. Then, all you have to do is report back to me on how she reacts.
But why? Why are you doing this?
Let's just say I'm curious.
She's gonna... Okay, so she was tracking Uni and Mihara. I'm sure the person that she was supposed to throw the box behind is Uni. And she's curious because she fused Uni with Rapture parts. Because Uni is like basically part NIKKE, part Rapture now. So I bet she's wondering if Uni will react to the calling of the black box. And if her Rapture side will kind of take control.
When something that's a fusion of a Rapture and a NIKKE hears the calling signal,
Will her rapture instincts awaken and move her to tear apart her beloved NIKKE companion? Or will her rational NIKKE side win out and have her tear herself apart, having become a rapture?
A NIKKE Rapture fusion?
Yes, not too long ago I managed to create such a thing. Pretty cool, huh?
I don't know about that, Jian.
No need to force yourself to agree. I know very well how volatile such an entity might be.
You seem even worse than Siren.
So let's keep this our little secret, okay?
Yes.
Jian takes Mori's shaking hands in hers.
What are you so frightened of? At this rate, you might end up breaking this box right here and now inside the Ark. If that happens, forget about it being a question of whether or not you'll be scrapped. You'll be branded a traitor and executed immediately.
I have a feeling not, Armando. But you never know. Maybe in some fan art. Actually understood that? I'm truly learning? Yeah, that's what we like to see. They truly are sisters.
Is that what you want?
I'm so sorry.
No need to be scared. You just need to do one thing. All you have to do is tell me what they choose. If you do that, I'll see that you're permanently removed from the disposal list.
I wonder why she's on the disposal list in the first place.
When do I need to do this?
Your scheduled scrap date is 2 months from now, correct?
Yes.
Okay then. Report your findings to me before your scrap date. Contact me within 2 months with a report. Quite simple, right?
This is why Uni's gonna attack Mori.
I can't fall.
Mori desperately reaches out towards the black box, but the box falls onto the floor and shatters.
A calling signal.
Raptures start rushing toward the transparent barrier. The Rapture horde collectively slams against it, desperately trying to get closer to the calling signal.
The barrier.
Everyone, move back!
A hole forms in the barrier. A mixture of silver liquid and seawater pours in from the opening.
Digestive fluid!
Anything which makes contact with the silver liquid immediately turns black. Oh, that must be what got Leviathan. Something from Gluttony.
What is that?
We need to plug up the hole!
Little Mermaid stretches out her hands and sends water droplets towards the gap. Despite her efforts, the water droplets are unable to plug up the cracks, and the silver liquid continues to seep through. Some of the droplets make contact with the AA pillar.
No! The AA pillar!
In an instant, the pillar begins to turn silver.
No!
The Little Mermaid reaches out, sending a massive bubbles that wrap around the AA pillar, which is rapidly turning into silver liquid. The bubbles and liquid clash and coalesce violently, as if each is attempting to consume the other. Gradually, the bubbles turn a violet hue.
Wrap around it!
I'll help. Uni?
Uni starts to thrash violently.
What's wrong?
Her eyes start to glow red.
Uni, snap out of it.
She's gonna grab Mori.
The bindings. Uni, I said snap out.
Uni grabs onto Mihara's throat. Oh, okay.
Mihara!
You need snap out of it.
Mihara looks at Uni's eyes, which have turned red. She's crying at the same time, though. Despite her seeming to have lost her mind, tears stream from Uni's eyes.
Uni.
It's like she doesn't want to do it. The NIKKE side of her doesn't want to do it, but the Rapture side is taking control.
Don't cry. I'm okay.
Mihara! No!
Mori runs toward Uni.
Let go of her. Please, let go!
Mori clings desperately to Uni's arm.
Get hold of yourself, Uni. You're going to kill Mihara! I said,
snap out of it! Stop, please! Someone help! Stop!
Stop!
Oh. Siren used the command. Little Mermaid and Uni lock eyes.
Uni? Do you remember when you first fell in here? What you said inside the bubble? You said, please save me, Hara. Now, it's your turn.
Oh. Siren can understand her? Uni's eyes start to quiver.
Yes, now it's your turn, Uni. Because you're a NIKKE. A NIKKE who loves Mihara and who wants to save her. A NIKKE.
The red glow starts to fade from Uni's eyes.
You are a NIKKE, not a rapture. So, come back, Uni.
As Uni's eyes return to normal, she loosens her grip. Mihara falls to the ground.
Uni, you're back. I'm glad.
What you say loves in the text says like, it happens every once in a while where the dialogue is different from the text. I think the script between, like, or the script given to the dub voice actors isn't quite the same script as the actual subtitles. I think the subtitles are probably just like the translation from the original text, but then the script that they like record on is a little different. I can think of like 3 different times actually that it's been a little different in this event so far. One was pretty early on. But yeah, it happens every once in a while. I think somebody actually explained it to me a while back that at some point the script changed, like after recording had started or before recording started or something, so that the text and the dialogue doesn't always match up. It, like 99% of the time it matches, but like every once in a while it doesn't. The dialogue is, I believe, more accurate than the script itself. Sorry, the dialogue is more accurate than the subtitles. So in the case where they said love, that was the correct meaning, not like. Finally caught a Leo stream. What's good? Hello, Honda. Welcome to the stream. How's it going?
Thank goodness.
Mori's feet stumble upon the remnants of the broken box. In the throes of panic and desperation, Mori had forgotten her sins. Now, faced with the evidence of her error, a wave of guilt crashes over her.
I'm okay. Really. I'm fine, Uni. So...
Uni begins to sob. To Mori, it sounds like a scream. It feels as if Uni's wailing cries are directed towards her, reprimanding her and telling her that she must reckon with her sins. Mori staggers backward.
I really didn't mean to.
Uni looks at Mori. Uni's mask is stained with tears.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Mori runs away in desperation.
Mori!
They still haven't plugged the hole, though. You guys can have the drama afterwards. You gotta plug the hole.
Screw it. Whatever happens, happens.
I still think Uni's gonna attack Mori at some point.
Rest assured, beauty remains impervious.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
Field change. Danger is approaching the bubbles.
This place used to be so quiet, but now it's bustling with noise.
What the heck is this?
This thing has been staring at us this entire time.
Feels like we're being recorded, doesn't it?
You're probably right. Sometimes these bubbles visually capture certain events, almost as if they're recording.
Seriously?
Hold on. It's actually recording?
If we're being filmed, this all just got a whole lot weirder.
I don't like it. Turn it off.
Why? It could be nice to keep some memories for posterity.
It doesn't sit right with me.
You think it's kinda neat, Uni? Fascinating, even?
I don't care what anyone else thinks. I still hate it. Stop it now!
I'm sorry to tell you, Mori, but there's no way I know of stopping it. If we really wanted it to stop recording, we'd have to erase the entire thing. Do you want me to do that?
Fine. Forget it.
I appreciate it.
So all these little bubbles are gonna have like a little cutscene. Hello, Ivan. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. It is sad that Siren's been alone for 70 years. Like, yikes.
Huh?
Mihara and Yuni on a seesaw?
The seesaw isn't moving. Even if I push, it doesn't budge. Nothing at all.
Uni, you
need
gotta
to
push up.
apologize. Maybe it won't move because your love for me is so much heavier than mine.
So smooth.
You agree? This is fun. We should have Siren and Mori join us next time. Maybe then the seesaw will finally move.
Why don't we go check on the bubble tree? This place
Any
used to
other
be
bubbles
so
around?
quiet, but now it's bustling with noise.
One over here?
What should we do tomorrow? To think I'd ever
70
worry
years with
about
no
something
Wi-Fi.
like this,
That's the
it
real
makes me
torture.
happy.
So this
Why
one
don't
I
we go
can't
check on the
actually
bubble tree?
do anything with.
Why don't we go check on the bubble tree?
This one I can.
What is this bubble doing here?
Not sure.
Oh, it's
Here
Siren
seems
with
to be a
Cinderella.
hologram. Perhaps it's a recording of some kind. It almost feels like a memory.
A memory?
How she's not crazy after 70 years?
Siren, to stand before everyone as the goddess of victory, one must be beautiful.
Yeah, I definitely would go crazy.
Not
Even
only
as an
must
introvert
your
homebody,
body
that's
be
way too long.
impeccable, so must your self-care. To that end, are you tending to your hair properly? Brushing it regularly, applying hair oil, things like that.
I feel like Cinderella's ooze, I mean not Cinderella, Siren's ooze remind me of Fauna. That's
I
like one of the big
figured as
things.
much. And yet, despite that, your hair possesses a natural beauty. With just a little care, you could retain that beauty for a long time to come.
Well, I think your hair is beautiful too, Cinderella.
Oh, do you think so? Seems like my efforts are paying off. From now on, I'll help take care of your hair too.
Is this one of Siren's old memories?
It seems so.
She looks very happy.
Yeah.
What should we do tomorrow? To think I'd ever worry about something
Siren
like
and Abe?
this.
Oh, this again? Last time they said it was one of Siren's memories.
Siren? You again? How many times have I told you? Being kind is great and all, but you can't allow yourself to get taken advantage of.
Oh.
Don't boo me. You helped Hansel and Gretel clean up the simulation room, didn't you?
Cool.
And pray tell, why did that task fall onto you? That was supposed to be their punishment.
Oh.
Fine. I understand that you just wanted to help. I swear, you're going to be the death of me.
Don't die, Ave.
I didn't mean it literally, you doofus. What am I gonna do with you? You're too nice for your own good.
Oh?
It's vital that you have decent people around you. Otherwise, you'll get taken advantage of.
It's okay. I'm surrounded by good people right now.
Yeah, you're Little Miss Perfect.
Oh.
Guess she's always been like this. She needs to be surrounded by decent people. What if I'm not one of them?
Well, maybe you could be, Mori. You open up.
This place used to be so quiet, but now it's bustling with noise.
They're talking over here now. Fine, Uni.
What should we do tomorrow? To think I'd ever worry about something like this, it makes me happy.
You were saying he owes for a second. I could have sworn they had normal-sized heads a minute ago. They did. We'll get back to that.
No one's around, so I think I can treat myself to a little lie down. Dang, this is actually pretty comfy. In fact, this is basically the perfect bed. Everyone's outside, so it shouldn't be a big deal
classic
if I
red
rest
shoes,
here
the
for
one
bed,
bad
right?
person.
I really shouldn't snooze on duty, though. Whatever. No one's coming anyway. Might as well catch 40 winks.
Why
Okay.
don't we go check on the bubble tree?
So there was one. It wouldn't let me look at this one.
This place used to be so quiet, but now it's bustling with noise. What should we do tomorrow?
I wonder why I can't do that one.
To
All right,
think
well,
I'd
let's
ever
go
worry
back to the
about
story.
Something like this, it makes me happy.
We're a quarter of the way through.
I will ruin anything that disrupts victory.
Oh, I forgot. Aren't like sections 7 and 11 usually just fighting? There's not actually a story piece.
Next.
Bubble, bubble. Next time I'll be even faster.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
Think so? All right. That gets us through slightly faster
How
then.
many beings remember the moment they are born? I remember. I remember the first time light shone upon my eyes. The first time I became aware of myself. The moment I met my creator. For the first time.
Are you awake?
Oh. Hello. I faced misfortune.
I wonder which squad I should assign you to.
Sorry?
Let's see. Intelligence is average. Same with endurance and combat-related evaluations. As for special talents, none. What is this? Is this thing defective or what?
That's a hell of a way to be greeted at birth, basically. The moment she became a NIKKE, she was just, wow, you're average, nothing special.
Born from such lofty ideals, yet utterly useless. Huh. I suppose even Miss Silas can produce a dud every once in a while. Is the production team getting lazy? Still, I do need to assign this hunk of junk to a squad.
Oh my god, this shit just keeps going on. Jeez.
Pawning it off on another company's squad would be a bit embarrassing. Is there an opening in any general squads? No? I suppose that settles it then. You'll be going over there.
I was a defective product. I was given a name at birth, but I was born incomplete, and there was no place willing to take an unfinished NIKKE.
That's the one, right? The defective one?
Probably. There's no way a non-mass-produced NIKKE would be here otherwise.
Right. Why else would a regular NIKKE be placed in a squad of mass-produced units? I didn't even know that was possible.
Same here. I feel a little bit bad for it.
Why? At least it has its own face and name. Honestly, I'm a bit jealous.
Jealousy, envy, ridicule, resentment, amongst a sea of identical faces. The fact that I stood out meant many bore ill will towards me.
Janitor duty? Damn. Your access has expired.
Huh? But I didn't receive today's rations.
Mori turns
What?
around.
You got something to say?
At first, I tried to force a smile and pretend to be nice. No, nothing. It's just the supply machine seems to be broken.
Oh yeah? That's too bad. The captain said we need to leave right away.
Guess you'll have to go hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, is this why Mori is like so food obsessed?
Oh well.
Is everyone ready?
She got bullied and just couldn't
Let's
eat.
go. Yes, Captain.
We were squad mates. Our lives were constantly on the line as we worked together on surface missions. If they were to abandon me while we were up there, I'd have no one. I didn't want to die. I wanted to live. Even when they assigned me the most dangerous resource collection zones.
You're working on this zone solo today.
By myself? That entire area?
Are you incapable of even that much? You're not even a mass-produced NIKKE.
I'll do it. I can do it. Even when they hid supplies from me. Even when they deprived me of food. Mocked me. Ignored me. Ridiculed me. Tormented me. I would pretend not to notice and try to laugh it off. Why isn't anyone coming? I didn't receive any message to return. If I stay too long in one place, the raptures... Raptures! I've got to hide somewhere!
Mori frantically looks around. There's nowhere to hide.
What should I do? What do I do?
Mori stumbles over a shovel.
That's it. I need to hide underground.
Oh, and then this is where her digging a hole to feel safe comes from. Man. Mori desperately digs into the earth with the shovel. She tosses herself inside the hole and covers her head with freshly dug dirt.
Please, don't come. Don't find me. As dirt and debris falls on her head, Mori prays that she'll survive.
This is when Mori gives him a
Somehow
sandwich of the
she manages
5-finger
to come out of
variety.
the ordeal alive. And upon returning to the elevator...
It would be well deserved.
What are you doing? Didn't you hear the return order?
Huh? I didn't hear anything.
Hey, didn't you tell her?
Mori turns around.
What? I definitely told her.
No, you didn't.
You didn't hear it?
No, I didn't.
Well, don't pin the blame on me just because you're deaf as a doornail.
The narrator is Mori herself. At least in this case, she's like narrating her past. I think that's why it's different from the other ones.
Unless that's another defect on the laundry list you came with?
That day, for the first time, I used violence against a squad mate. It was also the day I learned that malice must be met with malice. After returning from the rehabilitation center for assaulting another squad mate. No one wanted to be on the same squad as me. What should I do now?
Hey, you there? If no squads are taking you, would you want to join us?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you said you were Mori, right? We're a resource collection squad, and we could use someone with your experience.
Seemingly nice, NIKKE. Wow, I wonder if she's actually going to be nice or not.
Interested in joining us?
Okay. Let's do it.
And then this is why she's going to be skeptical of anybody who's nice to her.
Little did I know that the first ones to approach me with open arms would be the first to stab me in the back. What? You're accusing me of theft?
Unsubmitted resources were found in your bag.
I was just holding it for someone.
I'm getting tired of these excuses.
It's not an excuse.
So there weren't any unsubmitted resources in your bag.
But...
You see? You were an accomplice to a crime.
No one believed that I had been tricked.
I love the seemingly, yeah.
Wait a minute. This one's already been to the rehabilitation center once before. Doesn't seem to have any special skills either. I guess we don't have much choice. You're going to Incubator.
The Incubator Squad, made up entirely of problem cases. NIKKEs without any special abilities who weren't worth taking the time to resettle in other squads. A last chance holding ground, where they would either develop hidden potential or be scrapped. The dynamic with my squad mates there was the same as before.
Isn't she the one who got caught trying to steal from the mass-produced NIKKE squad?
Be careful. I hear she has a bad temper and goes around picking fights. If we get mixed up with her, we'll probably end up getting scrapped along with her.
I was holding for someone's a classic lie. It's not the best lie. But I don't think she actually did it intentionally. I think she got set up. I think the other NIKKEs were stealing and they accused her to take the blame off themselves, or they were stealing and she got caught.
No one wanted to be squad mates with me. No one wanted to be with a dangerous and defective NIKKE like me. Least of all when it was their last chance to avoid getting scrapped. Despite all of that, I still wanted to live.
You just need to do one thing.
I don't think she was telling the truth. Or I think she was telling the truth. It's just funny. Yeah.
If you do that, I'll see that you're permanently removed from the disposal list.
I was willing to do anything to survive. And so I made a deal with the devil. And used the misery of others as a stepping stone. And so... I made others miserable. Does someone like me deserve to live? I was born broken. Maybe it would have been best if I'd ended my life the moment it began.
Yeesh.
I live in a world filled with nothing but evil, where no one wants me to survive. Before making all of these foolish decisions in the name of survival, would it have been better to simply die and be reborn?
Mori curls up and buries her face in her knees, hiding deep in the burrow.
Should I end it all? Wouldn't it be better to stop living?
Why?
What are you doing here?
I came to get you, Mori.
I love when a Do I Deserve to Live character gets their hope back. It does hit all the right spots. I agree.
Screw it. Whatever happens, happens.
The moment the character in despair finds the light at the end of the tunnel, or finds the light to grasp onto. Yeah.
Just reload.
Very good type of scene.
Next.
Taking a long time for the boss to spawn. You guys are supposed to shoot this thing. Jeez. Come on, Otto, what are you doing? Just didn't want to attack the enemy.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
My favorite was when Simone finally gets over his depression. Oh man, yeah. Like my bros
What are you doing?
here in my heart and here on my back he
here?
lives on as a part. Yeah, that whole scene is so good. That's peak right there.
I know these little hollows are where you feel the safest. I figured you would be here.
In my heart and on my back, yeah.
When anyone is going through something, they want to go to their safe place.
But how did you?
I went looking for you every day.
Why did you come looking for me? What were you planning on saying to me? To get out of here? Fine. I'll leave. I know what I did was wrong. I can leave any time.
You can't leave. If you do, you'll die.
So what if I die? Who cares if I do? No one wants me to be alive anyway. The more I struggle to survive, the more I make other people's lives miserable.
Mori.
If that's the kind of life I'm destined to live, then I'm better off dead. It'd be best for everyone if I'm out of the picture. No more people would get hurt, and I won't have to struggle to survive anymore. What are you shaking your head for?
I'm sad.
What for?
I'd be sad if you died.
Why? Who are you to say that? What do you know about me? You lied to me. You tricked me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for lying to you. I thought not telling the truth about this place, that we were inside a rapture's throat, would make you happier.
Happiness? What is that? Since when has happiness had anything to do with my life? Do you think the world has ever reached out a helping hand to me? You wouldn't know. You've been strong since the day you were born. When you ask for help, people listen. When you reach out your hand, there's always someone there to hold it.
Making a lot of assumptions here. I didn't know mermaid. Why she makes sussy noise? It was yeah, I guess you weren't here when she explained it. It's basically like she can command people to do things. Like that's her special ability. So she was basically conditioned into not really talking, like with actual words, out of fear of saying something that would unintentionally command somebody to do something when she didn't want to. So she got used to just kind of making noises to communicate instead. Does she know Siren's been in here for 70 years? I don't think so. I think Siren only said that to Mihara. So I don't think Mori knows.
Not me, though. Being born has been my greatest misfortune. No one was happy that I was born. No one likes the fact that I'm alive. No one extends a helping hand to me. No one listens to my cries for help.
That's not true. I heard you.
What do you mean?
I even held your hand.
When?
You said it in the bubble. You said you didn't want to die. You begged for someone to save you.
It can't be.
You won't die. No matter what happens, you're not dying.
Yeah, that's what happened in the very first cutscene.
I promise.
That was you? It wasn't a dream?
I heard your cry for help, and I held your hand. I'm glad that you're alive. I'm happy that I was able to save you. If no one has celebrated your birth before, then let me be the first.
What?
Mori, I'm happy that you're here amongst the living. I'm glad to have met you.
Why?
Siren is just too... Oh, man.
I know for NIKKEs, birthdays aren't really a concept, but since a birthday is a day when you celebrate your birth, let's say that today is your birthday. Every year on this date, we can celebrate your birthday.
Why? Why are you doing all this for me? Tell me why.
Because I want to save you. Because I don't want you to be unhappy. But why? Because I'll be sad if you die. I'm happy that I got to meet you. I was so lonely in this desolate bubble, and then you came and made me happy. So, I don't want you to die. I want you to live and be happy.
Tears run down Mori's face.
What is this?
It's back to the funny Siren face in the background. He's got that piercing say-so-ness, yeah.
Mori, are you crying?
Shut up! Don't look at me! I said turn around!
This is exactly what happened with Leviathan. Little Mermaid hastily turns her back.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. Damn it. I've never cried before. No matter how hard it got.
Happiness in my depressed gacha game? Blasphemy.
This is all your fault! Siren? I've lived an unhappy life. I've had good reason to be distrustful of others, but it made me overly guarded, and I turned a blind eye to your kindness. I was suspicious of your affection, and saw it as duplicitous, because I wanted to live. I brought untold misery to Uni and Mihara, but despite all that, you still want to extend your hand out to me?
Yes! I already regret not reaching out to a friend once before, and once is enough, so...
Little Mermaid reaches her hand out to Mori, who is still ensconced in the dugout.
Let's get out of here! Let's go outside! Aren't you going to grab my hand?
I will. I will.
Mori lifts her trembling hand and holds onto Little Mermaid's.
Thank you. Truly.
I refuse to believe someone in such an emotional state would ever say duplicitous.
Moving in.
I've never even said that word in all my 28 years of living.
I need time.
Love this game. Hope it reaches the end before anything happens. Me too. I feel like it will. It seems like NIKKE is very successful. I mean, I don't want to jinx it or monkey paw curl or anything, but I feel like it's doing pretty well.
How do I look now, Prince? Am I beautiful?
I'm really sorry. You could have died because of me. I can't apologize enough.
It's okay. I didn't incur any major physical damage.
I'm glad to hear that.
In fact, I haven't felt that stimulated in a long time. In some ways, I'm glad.
She's a masochist, by the way.
Isn't that right, Uni? Uni.
I'm sorry to have made you go through that. Out of selfish self-preservation, I accepted that offer, and you suffered for it. I don't expect you to accept my apology right away. I just wanted to apologize for what I did wrong. I'm sorry. I really am.
At least she responded.
Thank you.
Now then, shall we move on to Siren's apology?
I'm sorry for lying. I thought that hiding the truth about where we actually were was in your best interests. I didn't want you to feel the terror I experienced when I was swallowed by gluttony. I'm terribly sorry.
So you also got swallowed up by gluttony?
Oh, yes. A long time ago. I was eaten and ended up here.
And you created this place while you were in here?
Right.
To think this cavernous space is all something's throat. Gluttony must be really enormous. Then what was all that silver liquid?
That was its digestive acid.
You mean, like stomach acid?
Yes! Any object that comes into contact with it melts and transforms into more silver liquid. Once that's happened to you, gluttony absorbs the silver liquid and transfers it to energy, which it then uses to fuel itself.
If this stuff can dissolve
That is how
seemingly
digestion
anything,
works.
what about the membranes surrounding us?
Oh, when my bubbles come into contact with the liquid, it twists and contorts but doesn't dissolve. It's like two armies battling for territory. And the outcome of the battle can shift based on the quantity of each army.
So everything outside this membrane is that digestive acid?
Little Mermaid shakes her head.
Not quite. The digestive acid is released in cycles. On top of that, it can't affect natural substances. So the seawater here is real.
Is that why the fish are still alive?
Oh, that's why leaving here without the bubbles is impossible. If one drop of that silver liquid touches you, you'll melt instantly.
That's the reason you stopped me from going outside.
Oh,
I'm sorry for being so reckless.
it's okay.
Alright, so Mori's cool now. We're good with Mori.
Things may have gone a bit sideways back there. But we're still sticking to the original plan, right?
About that, I think I can get you out faster.
You can?
Really?
The silver liquid came out earlier than usual, so I think I can make the bubble faster than before.
Is that possible?
Oh, remember what I said before? The bubble tree only collects the energy present in the silver liquid. As a result, I think I can create the bubbles about a week ahead of schedule.
That quick?
So we potentially only have a week until we get out of here?
Oh,
I see.
Mori?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
I wonder, has it ever been asked if that includes Siren or not? Is the implication that she sends them out while she stays here? Or is it that she goes with them?
It's just that this is all suddenly moving so fast.
You're right. It does feel like everything's sped up all of a sudden.
I'm going to go and get busy making the bubbles.
I think she always planned to stay behind. That's what I was assuming. So these events, the main story events, they tend to be two parts. So we're in the first part right now. So I'm assuming the first part probably is going to end with Siren sending them out in the bubble. And then I bet in the second part, they're going to like come back and try and rescue Siren.
In the meantime, you all can take it easy and prepare to depart. Ah, and one more thing.
She's always saying she'll save them, not us. That's true. That's true.
There still might be some silver liquid in the clearing, so you should steer clear of that area for the time being.
You think there's still some lingering in the clearing?
Oh, yes. So you must stay away from there at all costs.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to get digested. Nivy, right? Hello, Nivy. Hello, anyone coming from Nivy stream. Hope you're having a nice night. Hope Expedition 33 went well. That night in the clearing. Little Mermaid approaches the massive bubble positioned in the clearing.
As I expected, the energy isn't decreasing.
That's the AA pillar, right?
Why are you?
You saved my life twice now. What's so strange about me wanting to spend some time with you?
It's the bat. The bat half of Batcat.
Siren, you're hiding something from us, aren't you? And it's got something to do with this AA pillar, and how now it's made of bubbles.
How did you?
I found it strange that you were trying so hard to keep us away from this clearing. I naturally concluded that something of interest must be here.
Oh, Leo, I'm forgetting you also stream. No problem. Hello, Richard. How's it going? That Leo love emote is so good. The gigantic heart. The Leo love, the Leo cry, and the Leo sip, I think, are all pretty peak. That poor top fighting for its life. Yeah, you can say that again.
After mulling it over
It's
for
a hell of a
while,
design.
I quickly came to an answer. Something must have happened to the AA pillar.
Huh?
Siren, what happened? Are we in danger?
It's okay. I can still fix it. It's fine.
Then let us help you fix it. Once we've done that, you can get us out of here. Doesn't that work fine as well?
No, that won't work.
Why not?
It will take too long. I can't make you wait that long.
Yeah, it's faster if I just do it myself kind of thing. That's how I feel. At work a lot of the time. Like, because I work in tech, in IT, so, you know, there's production jobs that, you know, we have to do production support and monitor that stuff. And there's certain jobs that, like, I've been supporting for years. And sometimes, like, if a job fails and somebody else is on production support that week, then it's like, okay, the person who's on call is going to respond to it. They'll get back to you. It's just faster if I do it. Like, just because I know it more, like, I've been supporting it for years, it's like, you know, I'll do it. Yeah, if I just look at it, I can get it fixed within like an hour. But if somebody else looks at it who's not as familiar, it might take 2 or 3 hours. And I feel the same, like, if I'm on production support, but something fails that I don't know, but somebody else on my team is like the go-to guy for it, you better believe I'm just going to them as soon as it fails. And I'm like, hey, do you have any idea what's going on here? Like, yeah, sometimes the I'll just do it myself is better. Mihara can fix me anytime. Can't tell if it's the heart or the T. They do look very similar. Yeah, the heart one is a lot bigger for the red part, and then the T is smaller. What game is this? Color me intrigued. This is NIKKE Goddess of Victory. It's a gacha game. Well, it is gacha. You can play it on PC or mobile. Basically about a post-apocalyptic world where machines are trying to wipe out humanity, and humans create these things called NIKKEs, which are these like android soldiers, basically, which are what you see on the screen here. Those are NIKKEs that fight back against the machines. So the characters that you get in the gacha are these NIKKEs, and you are a commander who commands a squad of the NIKKEs trying to fight back and save the world, basically. Your job, are there women that look like the one? No. I can't say there are, Armando. I think you'd have a hard time finding people who look like this anywhere in the world, honestly. Unless you live in anime land. I wish I lived in anime land.
Don't lie. It's because you're putting your own life on the line, isn't it? Siren, you saved my life twice now. Now it's time for us to return the favor. Please, let us help you.
Thank you, Mihara, but I can't. I promised that I would get you, Uni, and Mori out of here. I intend to keep that promise.
Been wanting to check the game out? I highly recommend it. Out of I play like 4 gacha, and NIKKE is definitely one of the ones that I play the most lately. FGO, Fate Grand Order, is still my main. It's been my number 1 for like 5.5 years now. It's gonna stay at number 1 until it ends. But NIKKE has basically become my number 2 at this point. Hello, Draco. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Hello, Every Neon. How are you? Fine, thank you. I love that clip. That as a VTuber, you did live in anime land? I live in anime 2.5D land, but I want to live in 2D land. That's the best land. I shows babes like this all the time because he's cool and drives a motorcycle. Armando, I would believe it. I think you're spot on with that. It's that's why we're all jealous of him. Richard, thank you for joining membership. I appreciate that. Now you get your nice little... I don't know why in my chat thing it has a flower when people join membership. That's probably like the default thing for my chat like formatting, and I just never actually changed it. So now if people join and it pops up in the chat above my head, you get like a flower on it. Which is fine. You know, flowers are cool. You can't prove I'm jealous of him in a court of law.
What if we refuse to leave? What if we stay here with you?
I will use my Kotodama. If I have to, I will use that to make you leave this place.
You'd really go that far in order to get us out?
Yes.
She really wants to save him. Does this also get a flower? It looks like it does. 7 months. Thank you for 7 months of membership.
Because you're my friends. You helped me forget all of the loneliness I've had to endure for so long. You all are precious to me, and I want to save you. I hope you can understand that.
But, Siren...
Please, I'm begging you.
All right. Fine.
Thank you. Meeting you has been the happiest thing for me.
I want a flower too. Hey, also 7 months. Thank you, Draco. Nice streak. What was that, since October last year? I think next month. I'm pretty sure June is when I first opened it. So if anybody has been a member since the beginning, then I think your little corgi guy next to you will evolve to its final form. The corgi badge. Sorry I let the membership lapse when I changed debit card. No problem. I've had the same thing happen to me on other sites. Draco's a cool name. I agree.
Me too. Siren, with your power, we're sure to get out of here. But remember, a child who is starved for affection can never abandon the person who gave them love. That is why the responsibility lies with the one who gave the love. There will come a day when you understand. Down the road, you'll experience it firsthand.
Actually, I also wanted to say something to you.
What's that?
It's about the core Uni has.
Wow, what Uni has? Siren's figured something out about, like, her mishmash? I think my bat guy gets his final form of Bat Cat in there next month. Ooh. Nice. That's a big milestone. I think, actually, I'm pretty sure that Cashew and Nivi were the first 2 people to join my membership. Right when I opened it. So I'm pretty sure they're going to be the first 2 to get the final evolved corgi, if they don't cancel it in the next 1 month.
A rather simple task.
I'm pretty sure stage 11 is just another fight. No, it does have story. Okay. After that day, Uni doesn't move from the shelter. It's as if she is lost in the recesses of her own mind. 11 months, 11 days. Yeah. So in 19 days. That's really early June. For some reason, I thought it was like mid to late June. But I guess it was really early June. Used to be my name on every game I play now. Every game I play, now it's Valifor. Valifor sounds cool. Is that from something or reference something? Mihara, who's watching over her, also seems to be thinking hard about something. She stares blankly at the ocean scenery near the bubble tree. Even Mori is deep in a state of reflection and stares at the bubbles moving in and around the garden. For a while, time passes in this fashion, with everyone deep in thought. 3 days prior to heading up to the surface.
Hello.
Mori pays a visit to Little Mermaid's bubble workshop.
What? What are you so startled for?
It's rather unexpected.
What are you talking about? You told me to come before, so here I am. I was getting bored being by myself.
I see.
Don't laugh.
Make yourself at home.
Used to be Echo? Echo's good.
Okay.
Mori takes her time looking around the bubble workshop.
There was something I wanted to ask you.
Don't think so, can't remember, just thought it was cool. I agree, it is cool. I have actually never had, like, a name I go by as, like, a username, really. Like, sorry, obviously I have a username, but, like, it's just the typical, like, first initial, last name kind of thing. Like I didn't have like an actual like name that I gave myself, you know? Something like Echo or Valifor or Frost or Draco, like something cool like that. I'm just like, nope, it's just first initial last name. That's what I went by on every gaming site, or like every like username that I had to make on a website, every username I had on a gaming console, it was just the same thing. First initial last name. Didn't have a cool handle? Nope. Never have. I wish I had. I wasn't creative enough. I changed it a little bit, I think, once I got to like high school. So it wasn't first initial last name, it was, but it was kind of close. It was still like a reference to something from my life, so like it's still not that different.
What are those dolls?
Oh,
Mori points at the violet-covered dolls standing in the corner of a workshop. Oh. Oh. She made like life-size replicas of Hansel, Gretel, Abe, and Cinderella. That's how lonely she was. She made like replicas of her friends so that she could still see them. A young girl with ponytails. A pair of female twins with sharp features. A woman in a lab coat.
And why is that sitting in the corner?
Leviathan too! Lastly, there's a young girl with long hair on the ground crouching.
Forget it. If you don't want to answer, you don't have to.
they're my friends.
Friends?
Yes, people I care greatly about.
Where are they now?
I don't know. We got separated a long time ago.
Are they dead?
I'm not sure.
You mean you don't know?
I'm sure they're living somewhere on the surface, since we promised each other that we would rewrite our stories.
Mori looks at Little Mermaid, glancing at her friends. Her expression is one of intense longing.
If you want to see them that badly, you should go to them.
Oh?
Why don't you leave with us and go meet your friends?
I can't right now. I still have things to do in this place.
And what is that exactly?
It's, a very important task.
Important? More important than finding your friends?
Yes, it became that way. I made a promise. I promised to send you, Uni, and Mihara to the surface. That is my top priority for now.
Okay, but still.
I'm okay. Really, I'm okay.
Siren? Then why is your expression like that?
Oh?
Nothing.
More time passes, until the day to leave and head up to the surface arrives. Yeah, so... Alright. What's gonna happen? Siren is gonna send them and stay behind herself.
I vowed to protect you.
And then they come back for her. They refuse to leave without Siren.
I can go further.
Or something happens and they can't actually leave. And then they all try to plan some escape together. It's gotta be one of those three.
A rather simple task.
Mori helping Siren the same way she was helped is a great trope. It is. It is. The reciprocal thing.
You're right.
None of them want to leave without her, though.
You all went through a lot being trapped in here. When you go up, I'll surround you in a protective bubble, just like when you arrived. Just relax and let the bubbles take care of the rest. While I don't know the exact time, Gluttony's air hole opens every week. I just sent out a scout balloon to confirm, and if I'm right, today should be the day. Once I send you up, you'll be able to go directly to the surface. I've done this plenty of times before, when I sent up my dolls, so you'll be plenty safe. Don't worry about anything. Just close your eyes, and by the time you open them, you'll be up on the surface
Okay, Siren. Be well.
Goodbye, Mihara!
Thank you for everything.
You too! Goodbye, Uni. Keep being a good friend to Mihara. Mori?
I can't do this. Siren, come with us.
Oh?
It doesn't feel right leaving you here alone. Let's go together, please.
Sorry, I have something to do.
Do you?
What is it that you have to do?
It is...
Do you know, whenever you're trying to hide something, you purse your lips together. What are you hiding from me? Want me to take a guess? There's something in the clearing, isn't there? Judging by your expression,
The AA
I'd
thing?
say I'm on the mark. Our departure date being moved up, telling us to stay away from the clearing because of the silver liquid.
Oh, I wonder if the thing's gonna like explode and take it all out. So she's trying to get them out before it happens. Didn't they make a sequel to this, or am I thinking of a similar game? This is still ongoing, actually. So it's like, the event that I'm playing right now is the 2.5-year anniversary event. So they're still like releasing new events every couple weeks, pretty much. Main story drops every like 3 to 4 months, and then every 6 months there's a half anniversary or a full anniversary. So it's still ongoing. The same developer did make another game though. Maybe you're thinking of that. It's called Stellar Blade. It's not a sequel or anything. It's just the same company. Speaking of which, I mentioned it in the previous stream, but Stellar Blade Complete Edition, I think, is supposed to come out on PC in about a month. So if you don't have a PS5 and haven't played it, and you're interested, it should be on PC soon. And I really liked it. I played it on PS5. I played the whole game on stream. I did every side quest. I collected every outfit, and I thought it was pretty damn good.
It was all so you could keep something, whatever it is, hidden from us. Don't bother explaining.
They did make another one? Really? What was the other gacha?
I'll go there and see for myself.
It's because of the AA pillar. After it came in contact with the silver liquid and melted more silver liquid itself, the energy level started going out of control. I've covered it in a bubble. But my powers alone aren't enough to keep it in check. I don't think it can last much longer. That's why I'm staying behind. I have to get rid of that energy before Gluttony can absorb it. No matter what happens, this AA pillar cannot be absorbed by Gluttony.
If the AA pillar got into contact with the silver liquid, don't tell me that this all happened because of the calling signal. Is this because of me? It is, isn't it?
No, something like this was bound to happen.
What are you talking about? Of course it's because of me.
Ever since Gluttony swallowed that pillar, this was inevitable. All that digestive acid that unexpectedly poured out, and the fact that those raptures started attacking this place. It's all because Gluttony wanted to absorb this enormous energy source. My bubbles are preventing Gluttony from absorbing the AA pillar for now.
Destiny Child? I'll check it out. I've got Stellar Blade and I'm always looking for new playthroughs to see if I missed anything. Oh yeah, if you want to. I have a playlist for it on the channel. Man, that was... I am notoriously not into Souls-like type stuff, and Stellar Blade is definitely Souls-inspired, but I'm proud of myself for making it through. Some of those boss fights had me tilting like crazy, though. The final fight had me raging. And then there was like, it was like a second version of Gigas or something. It was like a side boss. You didn't have to fight it, but I did, because I kind of stumbled on it. I think I fought it for like an hour and a half before I finally beat it. I don't know how many tries it took, but I was going crazy by the end.
But I need to get rid of all its energy before Gluttony starts attacking more aggressively. If Gluttony absorbs the massive energy reserves inside the AA pillar and redirects it elsewhere, it would spell disaster for the surface.
This can't be.
If anything, you being here allowed me to live longer than I originally anticipated. inside this lonely bubble. Your being here was a godsend. So please don't speak poorly about yourself.
Don't be like that. Come with us. Just close your eyes and let's leave before the pillar gets consumed. If we're lucky, it might not even get absorbed. And if it does, there's always the possibility that it redirects the energy towards an uninhabited area. Even if someone does get the brunt of it and dies, you won't see it happen. Out of sight, out of mind.
That's not what Siren would ever want to happen. Siren, being how she is, would much rather die and protect everybody else.
No.
Why?
I can't. I mean, we decided to become the goddesses of victory. Cinderella and everyone else made a promise. We said we would rewrite our story. That's why I can't ignore this. I can't run away from it. If I do, then I'll never be able to call myself a true goddess of victory.
You think you'll be recognized for your good deeds? That you're some kind of mythical goddess of victory? No one will ever know you were here. No one will ever remember your noble deeds.
What about you and Mihara and Uni?
Not a single soul will know. You'll have died for nothing.
I wouldn't say stopping a monster from becoming an even bigger monster is dying for nothing, but she's obviously just emotional because she cares about Siren and she doesn't want her to die. So I get it. I see where she's coming from. Sometimes difficult to time the parry and dodges. Yeah, exactly. I am not good with the timing. That and I get really impatient. The manly desire to stay behind and protect your friends. Right.
It's okay.
What do you mean it's okay?
I know what I've done, and that's enough. And it won't just be me who remembers. You all are here. Uni, Mihara, and Mori. You will know. You'll know that I did the right thing. And for that, I thank you.
Siren.
It's okay. This is more than enough. I'm okay with it.
No. No. You may be okay with it, but I'm not. Let's leave together. Let's go out and find your friends. You said you wanted to find them. Choose life, and we can find your friends together. I'll help you.
Yeah, this is really turning it around on her.
If both of us look for them, you're bound to find them faster.
This has also got to be like such deja vu or parallel for her because this is the same type of conversation she had with Leviathan.
It's nice to be hearing this kind of talk again.
Yeah, again.
It reminds me that my life truly is rich with good friends.
What?
Sorry, Mori. You are a really good friend, and I want my friends to live a long time in this world.
Siren reaches out her hand to Mori.
Goodbye.
Siren!
Mori, Uni, and Mihara are surrounded by bubbles.
You will go up until you reach a safe place.
The bubbles start rising upward.
Goodbye, my dear friends.
Siren, no! It's alright, we know this isn't the end. There's still part 2 of the event.
That actually worked? Am I not entirely worthless in battle?
Am I not entirely worthless in battle? Damn. The bubble pops and out pour Mihara, Uni, and Mori. They made it out.
Where are we?
Mihara looks
It's
around.
The surface. We really got out.
What about Siren?
I don't think she's here.
She's not... What's that sound?
Is Gluttony moving?
The sound coming from underneath the ground continues to get further away.
No. No! Don't go! You hear me, you monster? I said don't go!
Mori desperately starts digging.
Take me again! Take me!
Mori, calm down.
Siren!
Mori!
Mihara hugs Mori tight.
Let go of me! You can't leave like this. You can't, Siren.
Siren.
The bubble popped. Seems everyone arrived on the surface safely. I'm glad.
Siren looks around the empty clearing.
So quiet. I thought I'd gotten used to the silence, but now that they've left, it's deafening. I think I finally understand how Levi feels.
Little Mermaid stares at the miniature doll of her friend sitting in a corner of the garden.
Sorry, Levi. I wanted to tell you in person, but I don't think I can do this anymore. I'm really sorry.
She then looks at the faces of her old friends lying in the garden.
Hansel, Gretel, Ave, Cinderella. I'm sorry. I did my best. I've waited so long. Surely I can stop waiting now.
Little Mermaid gently caresses her friends' faces.
It's okay. I ended up meeting some really good friends toward the end. Thanks to them, I was able to laugh and forget my worries for the first time in a long time. So it's all right. I'm not scared. I feel good knowing that I saved everyone. That I saved my friends.
Little Mermaid stares at the bubbles gathered in the garden for one last time. Oh, they're gonna give a special CG for her death scene? Death, quote unquote.
Let's go. Let's head out one last time. With our heads held high, like a true goddess of victory. I will become a shield which protects this world and everyone in it.
To be continued. Bum-ba-ba. A phone. Jian, knock knock. Mori, how's your task coming along? The deadline's quickly approaching and I haven't heard from you. I clearly saw the calling signal was activated. Why hasn't there been a report? Ah, are you dead? How tragic. No, I'm still alive. Still alive and kicking, are ya? Nice to meet you, Jian. You hit your head or something? You're right, I did hurt my head. I can't recall if I've seen you before. So allow me to introduce myself once more. Nice to meet you. I'm Mihara. Now things are starting to get interesting. Can we have a little talk? How did Mihara end up with her phone? Gluttony knows I'm here. Alright, we can redeem the rewards here. And let's go right into story 2. We need to continue the story. Oh, yep. See, there's Siren floating away, but then Mihara, Uni, and Mori coming back in to save her. Of course. They're not going to let Siren die. That's quite the art.
Shall we go? If you wish it so, Prince, I shall collect.
If you call.
Even if you bring me along, I won't be of any help.
Insane Victory Line? I don't think I read that.
First opened my eyes
but yes, it was.
Found myself here. An infinite black void. All that stared back at me was cold seawater and endless bits and bobs from the surface which gluttony had swallowed, as well as a red core. At first, I used my abilities to try every possible method of escape. I tried shooting bubbles at the core. I tried using my kotodama. None of it worked. Gluttony was different than ordinary raptures. It was moving by primal instinct alone. The result was that my kotodama had no effect on it. Gluttony seemed to prioritize its urge to consume above all other instincts. When I'd exhausted all possible means of escape, I started to become afraid. Was I going to die in this place? Once I was digested, what kind of attack would gluttony unleash on the outside world? What would happen if gluttony found out about the nature of my bubbles? Was I doomed to fail once again? Without achieving anything? It was at that moment that I remembered a promise I'd once made to a few friends. She told me that from now on, our story was no longer one of failure, one with a happy ending. I became determined not to give up. My friends were surely out there, trying their best in order to keep that promise too. I couldn't give up. I had to struggle with all my might. In order to keep myself alive, I had to create more bubbles. I expanded the protective bubble around myself in order not to be detected by gluttony's core. I gathered surrounding remnants from the surface and created a space where I could live. I crafted a
She
tree
gave
out of
herself like a
bubbles,
plushie. Oh, I just saw the
fabricated a
bunny
bubble
plushie.
workshop,
Oh.
and built all the places where I lived with you guys. I also made dolls that resembled my friends and launched them up to the surface. I hoped that someday, perhaps my friends would encounter these doppelgangers and come looking for me. I continued making the bubbles and launching them up to the surface again and again. I did this.
Surprised when I saw the red eyes when I logged into NIKKE during the event. I got in chills because I wasn't expecting. Oh, the red eye that popped up on my screen there when I went to the second story.
I waited for a long time. At times, the loneliness was excruciating. I considered giving up more than once, but even in the deepest depths of my despair, my longing to see my friends trumped all else. I wanted to uphold the promise I made on that day, and so I strengthened my resolve countless times and pushed on. Then you guys came, swallowed whole by gluttony. I was terribly worried for you all, but paradoxically, I was also ecstatic to finally have company. During my time alone, I had learned how to control my kotodama, and being able to talk, laugh, and live with you all filled me with ineffable joy. That's how much you all mean to me. Your presence here was a gift. I'm so glad I was able to meet you all. I'm not afraid of the end anymore. I'm no longer scared. I'm no longer lonely. So don't blame yourselves and live well.
Siren!
Mori opens her eyes.
What?
Above Mori is the ceiling of what appears to be a medical room.
Are you awake?
Who?
Nice to meet you. I'm Mana of the MMR squad.
How did they end up back at the Ark?
I'm counting on you guys.
I just got hit.
Because I feel like that's a long way from wherever they got spit out.
It's already over? That's a shame. It felt good.
Are you Mori from the incubator squad?
Yes.
I see.
Where am I?
This is Reclamation Site 01. It's the first area on the surface that we've successfully reclaimed.
Oh, the reclamation site, right.
Have you heard of it?
I have, but what am I doing here?
Once we were out of danger, Wardress brought you back here.
Are Mihara and Uni?
They're outside. Would you like to go meet them?
Yes.
Mori.
Mihara, what happened to Gluttony? Where's Siren?
Gluttony left.
No. Is there any way we can follow it? We need to go save Siren!
It's possible for us to track it.
Then let's go. We have to hurry before it gets too far.
We can't do that.
What?
We can't go.
Do you hear what you're saying? Don't you want to save Siren?
Of course I do, but tracking gluttony is impossible.
Why not?
Mori, do you know what kind of rapture gluttony is?
No, I don't. And I don't care. Besides...
No, this is something you need to know. Siren risked her life to save your own. I can't let you go rushing headlong into danger without knowing anything. Even if it is because you want to save her.
But if you do know things, then it's okay to go.
If you end up throwing your life away recklessly, all of Siren's sacrifices will be in vain. Gluttony appeared during the first Rapture invasion, a Tyrant-class Rapture. After humanity went into the Ark, it rarely showed up, and so the only information we have on it is from old records. It consumed an ICBM intended to destroy the lift, then expelled all that energy back at the launch site, and utterly decimated it. From that point on, humanity stopped using large-scale armaments against Rapture facilities. That's probably why Siren insisted on staying behind. If Gluttony digests the AA pillar, and the energy contained within it, this entire region would be wiped off the map.
Is it really that dangerous?
It's like the more energy it absorbs, the bigger the attack would be. Hello, Esme. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Mr. Ice King himself.
Yes, it is. It's a miracle that we were able to get out of that thing alive. And here you are, wanting to rush back towards it.
Nothing wrong with wanting to save your friend.
Are you sure you can do that? You're afraid of fighting run-of-the-mill ordinary raptures. When you stand in front of Gluttony, are you sure you won't lose your nerve?
Arigato it is. I'm ready to relax. Hello, Frost and Shock. Yes, relax time is always good time.
Besides, this isn't a problem which can be solved with willpower alone. Even if you are willing to risk your life, you most likely won't be able to make a dent in that beast. You'd be throwing your life away. I understand that it's a bitter pill to swallow, but there are some things which we are powerless to change. This is one of them. You can't do this, Mori. You must.
Oops. Are you rhyming now? You didn't know my secret career of being a rapper?
The best thing for us to do now is rest. In the meantime, we can take our time to mull this over. Let's go,
I'm not stupid. I know that. I know that if I go out there, I'm signing my own death warrant. That I might die without being able to do anything. Especially since we're talking about me. Someone who's afraid of even regular raptures. I realize I'd be powerless against something like Gluttony. You're right. The right thing for a weak NIKKE from the incubator squad to do is give up. But I can't. I can't get it out of my head. I can't abandon her. She was the first person who told me she was glad I was alive. Even if I get chewed up, melted into a puddle, whatever it is, I want to go save her. I can't live knowing that she gave up her life for mine. So...
Mori kneels in front of Mihara and Uni.
Please, just this once, could you help me? I know what I did to you is unforgivable. I know how shameless this request is. I'm perfectly aware that I should be asking for forgiveness instead of a favor. So I'll do anything. If you go with me, I will do anything. I put my life entirely in your hands. If you tell me to submit a false report, I'll do it. I will give you anything and everything I have. You give the order, any order, and I'll obey. If you want me to die in your place, I'm willing to do it any time. So please, help me. Just this once. I don't have any special skills or connections. All I can do is beg. So here I am, on my knees, begging you to help me chase after Gluttony. Please.
I knew this would happen. Once someone has been shown love, they'll never give up.
Oh, that's what Mihara's quote to Siren was. I was thinking it would be about Siren herself, but no, it's the love Siren showed to Mori. Now Mori can't give it up. I like seeing how much more he has changed just over the course of like this story event. How much Siren managed to influence her. Mihara and Uni look at Mori.
Such affection. I suppose we don't have much choice, do we? If you're that determined, Mori. Let's go save Siren.
Mihara!
But we can't rush in without a plan. Before we make our move, we need to find a clue as to how to take down Gluttony. If we don't do that, then this isn't a rescue operation, but a suicide mission. Understand?
I understand.
All right then. Let's go see what we can find out.
Okay. Not leaving Siren alone. That's what we like to see.
This is going to be fun.
I have a little bit of the spatial audio with my headphones. It was really funny because it was centered on Cinderella, who's the middle of the five here. I could hear distantly off in the left a very quiet Siren going, "Bubble, bubble," because of the spatial audio. Like it sounded like she was off to my left, just quietly saying that. I could see because of the thing that she's actually off to the left in the game. That was really funny. That caught me so off guard. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take a quick idle meeting and get myself another snack. But then I'll be back to continue through the event. So BRB, probably, I'm going to say like a minute and a half. All right, we back. I think that was more than a minute and a half. I got conflicted about what snack to get. So I just grabbed both of them. And I also need to switch out my phone that's doing the tracking. So I'm gonna do that right now. This phone is almost dead, so I need to let that charge. And then swap in this guy. A little over 2 minutes. That's not that bad. I'll take it. And then we go to VTube Studio and click on this bad boy, and then click on this, and wait a second, and then click on this again, and then click on that, and then boom, now we're moving again. Yay, woo, baby. back to this. So I got my flavor blasted goldfish, except the expiration date was a week ago. So I don't know if they're going to be stale. If they are, then I have normal goldfish that are not expired. Let's find out. It's only a week ago. I mean, that's not that far ago. But if there's a little bit of air that's gotten in, you never know. We're in business. We're good. They're not stale. Temporary operation room in Reclamation Site 01.
So that's why you came to see me?
Yes, we came seeking whatever knowledge you have on gluttony.
I already provided you with all the basic information about gluttony.
Indeed, and we thank you for that.
So what more do you need to know?
So I have 4 boxes of off-brand Cheez-Its for my hurricane supplies. Off-brand Cheez-Its? What's the brand? Just some, like, local thing?
Are you aware of there being any way...
I like Cheez-Its. I haven't had them in a while. These don't taste stale, but I feel like there's a little bit of an aftertaste. I don't know how I feel about that. Get a little bit of a look at them. They don't look off, do they? Well, they look okay.
To take it down?
Gluttony, you mean?
Yeah. I figured with you being the way you are, you'd have considered potential ways to eliminate it.
Me? Why would you think that?
When we were swallowed by gluttony, I heard you say to us, get away from there immediately. Isn't that because you were in the middle of dropping the AA pillar?
How did you know that?
We saw the AA pillar inside Gluttony's stomach.
The AA pillar is still inside Gluttony?
Yes. In order to prevent that energy from being absorbed, the NIKKE who saved our lives is still inside Gluttony. So, in order to rescue her, we need a way to subdue Gluttony, even if it's only momentarily. Is there any way to make that happen?
The fact that you all came back alive after being consumed by Gluttony is surprising enough.
Kroger's and a brand called Penguins. Okay, I know of Kroger's. There was a Kroger's near where I went to college, so I've been there a few times. Never heard of Penguins, though. Miss having Cheez-Its? Yeah, I kind of want them now. I haven't had them in a really long time.
Now I'm being told there's still someone inside? Is she a pilgrim?
We're not sure, but most likely, yes.
That at least increases our chances of a successful rescue. We're conducting joint research into this incident along with the central government, so I'm not at liberty to act on my own and divulge information.
I see.
What I can do for you is introduce you to someone else who could help. Would that be all right?
Who would that be?
Who would that be?
Oh, okay.
Hello. Since this is my first operation with
Shifty.
Gorgeous, allow me to introduce myself.
Okay, that's not who I expected, but that works. Pre-played, yeah. I swear I didn't. I swear I don't have a second secret NIKKE account that I already played the event on. I'm just that good. It's because I'm a scientist from the future.
I'm Shifty, an operator from the Central Government's Intelligence Division.
Shifty's great.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Shifty.
I'm seeing a few faces that don't belong to Wardress, at least according to the database. Since you mentioned this operation involves a few secret agents, I won't ask any questions.
That's very considerate of you.
Mana briefed me on the situation. You all escaped from inside Gluttony, and now you're planning to track it down in order to rescue the pilgrim that's still inside. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Is there any way we could receive support from the central government?
That would be somewhat difficult. Unless Gluttony poses a direct threat to the central government, they've decided not to actively pursue it.
So you mean they're just leaving it alone?
I figured that's the conclusion they'd reach.
May I ask why they decided on that course of action?
Probably because they haven't found a way to eliminate it yet.
You think so?
Of course. After it swallowed the AA pillar like it was nothing, we've been at a loss as to how to take it down as well. We haven't come up with any definite way to destroy gluttony. At least, not at the moment.
If Shifty was playable? I think that would be fun, but isn't Shifty a human? So I think, like, for lore reasons, unless she were to undergo NIKKEification, or whatever they call it, it probably wouldn't happen until then. She's not human? I could have sworn she was. For some reason, I thought she was, like, the only non-Nikke, like, girl that you interact with. Thought she wasn't allowed to say anything? Shifty?
We did think of attempting an extermination operation by deploying an elite combat squad from the Ark, the counter squad. However, given that the Ark has recently suffered a large-scale attack, it was decided that reinforcing the Ark's defenses was our top priority. As far as I know, our current strategy is to refrain from proactive engagement.
Oh, she just added extra info to what's it. Oh.
I see. I suppose that means we don't know of any way to restrain gluttony either.
Siren.
Actually, that's not entirely true. It's far from exact, but...
There's a way?
Well...
We have found a way to damage it. The only thing is that the method is rather extreme, and it requires a big sacrifice. As such, we've designated it as unviable.
When you say sacrifice, what do you mean?
Go inside its mouth and attack it?
Yeah. What kind of sacrifice?
Someone has to enter through Gluttony's mouth.
What am I, a genius?
And plant this onto its core.
Anna takes out a glass container filled with crystals and batteries.
Are those crystals?
E2 crystals, to be precise. Harvested from the crystal region. They have a unique property where they absorb electrical energy upon contact. They then continue to expand until all energy is depleted. They are dangerous to Nikkes as well as raptures. Unless sealed within glass, like so, it will instantly consume anything it touches.
If we're able to plant that onto Gluttony's core...
Yeah, it would just swallow it up.
Yes. No matter how adept that creature is at absorbing and discharging energy, there would be no way for it to counteract a parasitic organism attached directly to its own core, barring any unforeseen circumstances. I'm positive this could take it down.
Then what are we waiting for?
Gluttony isn't simply going to sit still and let us plant this on it.
And how are you going to get to the core without any of that, like, digestive stuff touching you?
That's why this method was deemed infeasible.
Precisely. There had never been a recorded case of anyone escaping from gluttony after being consumed by it.
Well, now there is, so it's changed.
But then you guys showed up.
Yeah.
You all came shooting back up out of gluttony like some kind of miracle.
But that's all it is. A miraculous fluke, yes, but a fluke nonetheless. If you were to go back inside, the chances of coming out alive are still close to 0. Even with that pilgrim still being inside the beast. If something were to go wrong during your attempted entry, we would have no safeguards in place to respond to such a situation.
Right. If its mouth closes before you're all the way inside, or if the silver liquid touches you, you'd melt instantly.
I'll do it.
This isn't a decision you should make lightly.
I'm not making it lightly. I told you, it doesn't matter what happens to me. I want to save her, so I'll do it.
Mori.
I can do it.
All right.
In that case, there are 2 remaining uncertainties. A method to lure gluttony.
Large energy source.
And a way to keep its mouth open and hold it in place. If we can find answers to those 2 quandaries, It'd go a long way to ensuring the operation is successful.
A way to hold it in place.
You don't have any ideas at all?
No, we haven't come up with a solution for that yet. That's another reason why this operation was never attempted.
I see.
Okay. That should be enough information to go on.
Does that mean?
Yes. Let's go save Siren.
You have an idea on how to keep it in place?
Thank you both for your help. We will think of the rest ourselves.
Understood.
I vowed to protect you.
I'm getting more and more excited.
I'll be even faster. Don't worry, Prince. I'll keep you safe.
My backup, since, I don't know, those flavor blasted goldfish, I feel like
it's already
they have a little bit of an aftertaste. I don't really like it.
It felt good.
It shouldn't have an aftertaste. My backup was baby goldfish that are not expired, and they don't have an aftertaste, so we're good. Extra powder's too much, Ima? I don't know that it's the powder. It's hard to describe. Like, it's fine while I'm chewing it. But, like, I don't know. Because I've eaten flavor blasted goldfish quite a bit throughout my life. And I can't recall having that aftertaste before.
How in the world can we hold gluttony in place?
Mori, I've been thinking.
Yeah?
Remember how you told us you were willing to do anything?
Yes. I'll do anything you tell me to. Just say the word.
Then, could you perhaps lend me your phone for a moment?
Huh? My phone?
Oh, then this is where the text GN comes in.
Yeah, I need it.
That's it? Why do you make it sound so serious?
If you get sick in the next couple days, we'll know the culprit. I sure hope not.
I was bracing myself for something big.
I sure hope a few flavor blasted goldfish can't do that much damage.
Sorry. You seemed awfully tense, so I wanted to lighten the mood. Don't you feel a bit more relaxed now?
Yeah, sure. I'm positively stress-free. Anyway, here.
Mori hands over her cell phone to Mihara.
What do you need it for anyway? I really don't know anyone who could help us.
There's someone. Someone very powerful.
I know someone like that?
You certainly do. She sent you to us.
Hold on. Are you?
I'm going to contact her. Is that okay?
Yes. It's okay. You don't have to keep asking for my permission. I told you. I'm willing to go through anything and everything. So hurry up and do it.
Thanks, Mori. I'll be right back.
You're not doing it here?
I think I'll need a little privacy for our conversation. Uni, will you stay with Mori for a moment? It won't take long.
Uni does not want to stay around Mori.
What's wrong, Uni? Do you not want me to go? I'm sorry, but I really must go. I have something to discuss with this individual. I think they may have a solution to our problem. They should know a way for us to keep gluttony momentarily in check. Or, in other words, a perfect way for me to utilize my power. So, please, could you stay with Mori for a moment?
Mihara stands
I'll
up.
be right back.
Odds Uni attacks Mori here. Mihara walks outside, leaving Uni behind. For some reason Uni can't fully explain, she feels nervous. Mihara seems to have come to some momentous decision, and the fact that Uni doesn't know what it is or how to stop it terrifies her.
Are you okay, Uni?
Uni turns around and glares at Mori.
Uni?
Staring at the one she believes is the cause of all this, Uni is overcome by an inexplicable impulse. Yep, here we go. Mihara walks down the hallway, gripping Mori's phone.
Maybe contacting this person isn't the right choice. No, I need to settle this once and for all. Even if only for Uni's sake. I can't keep living in the dark, constantly under threat. I can't protect anyone like this. I can't save anyone. I can't achieve anything. It'll end up just like before. I'll only end up full of sorrow. I need power. I need to get stronger. Let's do this.
Mihara unlocks Mori's phone to make sure to make the call.
A message.
Mihara opens Mori's blah blah app. Knock knock, Mori, how's your task coming along? All right, this is the same conversation we saw before. Mihara wants to talk to Jian. Sure, why not? I'll contact you later. Okay. So now Mihara's gonna go back to the room, and Uni's probably gonna be in the middle of like strangling Mori or something.
I'm counting on you guys.
And that's not gonna be good.
I'm pretty good too, aren't I?
I gotta take advantage of the fight scenes. It's like the only time that I can eat
won't stop until
without
we
getting caught off
reach
guard
the
with needing to
happy
read
ending.
something. You can tell because if you look at the model, I'm chomping away over here.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I believe we haven't had the pleasure.
That's right. Nice to meet you.
Wow, you really don't remember? I guess your last memory wipe was the one that finally stuck.
Oh, is that so?
I figured since you were hanging out with Uni with an explosive collar of your own strapped on, you must have retained some of your old memories, but apparently not. What a shame.
Yes, it would have been nice if I remembered. Then I would have known about you much earlier.
Aw, how nice of you. However, I don't see Mori. You didn't off her, did you?
She's such a nice kid. How could I kill her? She's somewhere safe, resting.
Is she? I think Uni's beating the shit out of her right now.
I see. If she isn't dead, why isn't she the one contacting me? Apparently she's not as afraid of being disposed of as I thought.
What did you say?
Didn't she tell you if she doesn't report back with her findings on my little experiment, she's headed for the scrap heap? I assumed you knew everything since you're contacting me on her phone. Looks like I was wrong again.
This is my first time hearing all this.
Well then, this is quite a pickle. I'm rather curious to hear about the outcome of the experiment.
I mean, from Mori's perspective, it makes sense because she knows if she doesn't get back to Jian in time, then she's just gonna die anyway. So if she's gonna die anyway, she might as well die trying to save Siren. But at the same time, she did do the experiment, so she shouldn't actually die. She would just have to tell Jian what happened. I don't know.
Perhaps I should ask you how it went?
If I tell you, what's in it for me?
Look at the little negotiator. You're a cheeky one. What do you want?
It's a big ask. Is that okay?
Hearing you out doesn't cost me anything.
All right, then I'll get to it. Stop this calling signal experiment on Uni.
I'd rather not.
Stop meddling in Mori's life and spare her.
I'll consider it.
And one more thing.
More? Aren't you the greedy one?
Help me become stronger. That's everything.
Oh, now that's an interesting proposal. But it's a rather steep price to pay simply to satisfy my own curiosity. I could cherry-pick any test subject I wanted from the ones up for disposal. Why should I go through all this trouble of dealing with you instead?
How about this? I'll be the one to undergo the experiment, not Uni. Does that sweeten the deal?
As in fusing her with Rapture parts?
Do you even know what kind of experiments I'm conducting?
You're inserting a Rapture core inside a NIKKE. Isn't that it? What'd you say?
Mihara, what are you doing?
There are 2 cores inside Uni.
2 cores? What are you talking about? How do you know that?
When you were all falling, do you remember how I caught you with my bubbles?
Yes.
When someone enters my bubble, I can learn a lot about them. That's how I found out. Uni was used as a test subject and fused with a rapture. She now carries 2 cores inside her.
And are you saying one of those cores is...
Yes. I believe it belonged to a rapture.
A rapture core?
Oh.
So that's why she reacted the way she did to the calling signal.
I believe that is the reason why. Yes. Right now, at least, the NIKKE core is dominant. That allows for Uni's consciousness to maintain control over her body. But hearing the calling signal seems to activate the rapture core.
This soundtrack sounds like something I would hear in like Case Study of Vanitas.
Continual exposure to it could cause the rapture instincts to take her over completely. For someone like Uni, whose external body has been fused with a rapture, her identity as a NIKKE could become even more unstable. You must be careful.
I'll keep that in mind. Judging by your expression, I'd say I'm on the mark.
You're something else. You know that? How did you know?
Sorry, it's a secret.
Come now, give me just a little tease.
Do we have a deal, or what?
Well, it is an enticing proposal. All of my previous test subjects were NIKKE's about to be scrapped. With you, I'd have a chance to implant a rapture core into someone special.
Sounds like a Fontaine song in a Genshin soundtrack.
A NIKKE who was handcrafted by my adorable little sister, piece by piece. Uni's external body had already been fused with rapture parts, so it was already an alternative experiment in many ways. When the Mantis Squad was corrupted, I wondered if I could potentially find a use for them. But then, much to my disappointment, they were healed. After Uni, I
To
didn't
my
expect
disappointment?
another opportunity like this to come along.
I'm glad that you're satisfied.
I certainly am. I had no idea such interesting NIKKEs existed. I feel like I've been missing out. If I'd known about you earlier, I would have taken you in back when you got shot in the head.
If you'd done that, then this moment wouldn't be possible, would it?
Fair point. So what is it that you're really after? Why are you so willing to subject your body to my experiments? You have 3 requests. Is that really everything?
Yes, that's everything.
Now that I think about it,
What about the gluttony
your
thing?
requests seem rather modest. Why do you want to become stronger? Do you find you're somehow lacking when it comes to eliminating raptures?
I want to take down gluttony.
Gluttony! Yes, that would be an impossible task in your current state. It is officially classified as a tyrant class, but in actuality it's far beyond that. There's a reason it's named after a cardinal sin. But didn't you receive a new body recently?
Yes, but I lack the ability to fully utilize its power.
In other words, you lack talent.
I figured if anyone would have a solution, it would be you.
You figured right. If you undergo the same experiment Uni did, you will definitely become stronger. So that problem will resolve itself automatically. However, that means one of your wishes would have been granted without any real input from me. In that case, we'll say that I owe you one. You can come to me with a request later, and I'll grant it.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. You, of all people, should know that implanting a rapture core onto a living NIKKE is akin to a death sentence. If you want to back out, now's your last chance.
I've already gone through 2 memory wipes, and I'm walking around with a bomb strapped to my neck. I'm getting used to living life on the edge.
That may be so, but carrying 2 cores around is a different kind of thrill altogether.
Oh, but she would like that.
It's no
Little
different
Miss
from the
Masochist.
pain I've had to endure up to this point.
Alright, fine. If that's what you really want. I'll stop playing around with the calling signal. I'll also give you what you want when it comes to that incubator friend of yours. As for the strength you desire, I will put it within your grasp.
Thank you.
But I get something in return. You're now my test subject for life. I get to do whatever I want to you, and you're expected to grin and bear it. Got that?
Yes. Understood.
Good. I think you're officially fit for my experimenting table.
I don't like the sound of that at all. Mihara is not gonna have a good time. But that's how desperate she is to save Uni and Siren. And Mori, I guess.
More and more excited. It's already over? That's a shame. It felt good.
I hate her. She's been following us ever since
Here we go.
left the Ark.
Uni's gonna attack Mori now.
There's so much terror in her eyes, and yet she still came here with the intent of ruining me and Mihara. She activated that calling signal and made me suffer. She almost got Mihara killed. If Siren wasn't there, I would have killed Mihara with my own hands. I'll never forgive her for that.
Uni?
Mori steps back. Uni walks towards Mori.
This girl tried to put Mihara in danger. She's put strange thoughts into Mihara's mind. She's put Mihara in danger. I can't forgive her. I won't forgive her.
Stay back, Uni.
Yep, here we go. Uni reaches out and grabs Mori's neck.
I must kill her. She put Mihara in danger. She's trying to kill Mihara. She killed Mihara. She's the most despicable thing there is. She's like me.
Uni's eyes start to glow red.
Uni! I'm sorry.
Tears start to flow from Mori's eyes.
I know you won't forgive me.
Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
I know I don't deserve forgiveness.
I said I don't want to hear it.
But you have to let me save Siren. Once I've saved her, then you can kill me.
The tears from Mori's eyes fall onto Uni's hand.
Please, I'm begging you.
Please, I'm begging you. I know what those words mean. They're the words spoken when you desperately want to save someone precious to you. When you want to help them so badly, but you're powerless. And so all you can do is beg. Beg and speak desperate, pleading words. I understand. But I don't want to. I hate that she's like me in this way. I hate that she thinks the same way I do. I can't kill her.
Uni loosens her grip and Mori collapses to the ground. Uni slumps to the ground.
Uni, I'm sorry. Sorry for putting you through this. For putting you and Mihara in harm's way again.
I know you are.
I still want to save her. She's the first person to ever be kind to me. And I loved it. I don't want to lose her or that feeling no matter what.
I understand.
I know that you feel the same way about Mihara. And yes, despite me knowing that, I'm still making you go out and put yourselves in danger. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being so selfish. But I want to save her. I'm sorry.
I know it all too well. How it feels to know affection for the first time, and how it feels when you lose it. I know that sorrow, that ache. I understand why Mihara wants to help her. To be honest, I also think we should save Siren. That's why I can't find it in myself to despise her fully.
Tears start flowing from Uni's mask.
Uni?
But I'm
Two broken hearts sit together across from one another. Each understands the other more than anyone else ever could. Each feels sorry for the other, and both are afraid of losing what is most precious to them. And so they sit together and they cry.
Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Mihara!
Uni senses strange vibes coming from Mihara.
Huh? What's wrong? Is something on your mind?
Uni shakes her head.
What are those marks on Mori's neck?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I just bumped into a wall.
Yeah, I bumped into a wall and I got a mark on my neck.
Isn't that right, Uni? Isn't that right?
Well, I think something happened. But whatever it was, it seems like you two have resolved it. So, I won't press.
I appreciate it. Anyways, what took you so long? Did something happen?
No, nothing happened. I just found a way to become stronger, that's all.
What do you mean by that?
Excuse me.
Mana opens the door and comes inside.
Oh, wow. We were about to make our way over to you. I appreciate you coming to us.
I think we can skip the small talk. Here.
Mana hands Mori a glass jar containing crystals and batteries.
These are the E2 crystals for the operation.
Okay.
As I mentioned, they absorb electrical energy and are incredibly dangerous. For NIKKEs, even the slightest physical contact with these crystals will cause the body to be corrupted. Do not ever take them out of the jar, under any circumstances. If by any chance you do accidentally come into contact with the crystals, you must immediately shut down the power to that area of your body to prevent it from spreading. Understood?
Got it.
Mihara?
Yes?
Everything is riding on this. Failure isn't an option.
I owe you, Mana.
If you want to repay me, come back alive. All of you. I'll be waiting.
We'll come back, no matter what.
The sound of something melting. The sound of something boiling. The sound of flowing liquid. Amidst those countless sinister sounds, Little Mermaid opens her eyes. Beyond the thinning bubble lies a crimson ocean, and inside that lies Gluttony's core staring back at her. That was probably the best chapter of the thing so far. The scene with Uni and Mori I thought was really good. Mori's voice acting, this whole event, but especially in that scene, I think has been really, really good. Uni's voice acting there was really good too, but like Mori's voice acting has definitely been the standout. Little Mermaid senses it immediately. Oops. I completely misjudged where my cursor was.
I've been discovered. Gluttony knows I've been hiding the AA pillar from it. The bubble barrier is thinner than before. Probably because I condensed some of the bubbles around the AA pillar. That must have made it easier to detect.
The bubble ignites as it touches the seawater. Droplets rush out to repair the crumbling bubble wall. Silver liquid seeps through the gaps that can't be repaired in time.
You really want to eat this, don't you?
And I know this is a serious scene, but something about Siren's face there, like it looks so squishy. Like her cheek, like I just want to like pinch her cheeks. She looks so cute, even though this is such a serious scene. I think a flashback to Uni begging for that last sentence would have made that scene better, but it was good. Yeah, I think. So that, I believe, happened. I think it would have been at the start of the second side story. So the second stream I did yesterday, at the start of that, I think that's when Uni begged. It was like begging for the researcher to tell Mihara her final sentence, basically. I think. But I agree, a flashback there would have been nice. But I liked the back and forth of like Mori begging and pleading and apologizing, and then it would cut to Uni saying like, I know, I understand. Like, I don't know, I liked that back and forth a lot. I listened to it in JP. Oh, you play it in Japanese? Little Mermaid tightly embraces the encased AA pillar and gazes at Gluttony's core. Just saying I would have liked that more than her just saying she understands. Gotcha. Yeah, that's fair.
Well, you can't have it. I don't care how much you glare at me. I'm not handing it over. I won't let you have it. My bubbles will dissolve the energy, and it will disappear.
A searing pain courses through Mermaid's entire body, from her fingertips to her toes. At the same time, a bubbling sensation surges from within her.
I'm reaching my limit, and I'm starting to feel the side effects from the bubbles. For long, my entire body will be turned into liquid metal. Ew.
As her vision gradually fades, Little Mermaid wonders. If she closes her eyes, how many more times will she be able to open them?
No, not yet. I can't stop now. Not until all this energy is depleted.
Desperately embracing the immense energy to keep it from escaping, Little Mermaid closes her eyes again. Mihara and Uni track Gluttony's movements. Meanwhile, Mori follows behind, not saying a word. Along the way, they encounter rapture after rapture. Time and time again, they take them down, relocate Gluttony's trail, and press forward. It's Mori's first true skirmish with a rapture, entirely unlike her previous encounters with them. In the past, she had only caught glimpses while fleeing with support squads, but this time is something else altogether and altogether more terrifying. It feels as if the raptures could end her life at any moment with a single attack. Her wounds accumulate and wear her down. So many times she wants to collapse, to run away. She wants nothing more than to dig a hole in the ground and hide. But each time Mori thinks of this, she clenches her teeth and thinks about the two others whom she dragged into this. She thinks about Uni's eyes filled with tears and terrified of losing Mihara, of Mihara's relentless efforts to grant her wish, of Siren who sacrificed herself in order to save everyone, and was now trapped inside Gluttony facing her imminent doom. Mori thinks about every word Siren had said, every affectionate gesture she had shown to her. As she recalls all this, Mori rejects her fear. She'd force herself up again, force her feet to move forward. She tightens her grips on her gun even though she wants to grab a shovel and dig. On and on she runs without any concept of day or night, until finally...
I'm not seeing a trail anymore. Gluttony must be close.
We're just one step away from the place where Little Mermaid is waiting.
We finally found her.
Oh man. Starting to come to a head now.
I will eliminate them all.
I just got hit.
Reload.
It felt good.
How do I look now, Prince? Am I beautiful?
Oops. There was a beep beep just now? Yeah, I'm switching my tracking phone again. And when I do that, when I like disconnect and reconnect the phone, it makes a beep beep sound. So it was because of that. Good ear. All right, we're into the final fourth of the event. This is taking a lot longer than I expected it to. Just making sure you're aware. Yeah, but thanks for the heads up in case.
Whatever happens, happens.
I'm getting more and more
Please forget about that
excited.
art. It's a nice
Pretty
art.
good too, aren't I?
She's got a nice shooting pose too.
This isn't bad either.
Reload.
towards the next story.
There's a beach here.
I wonder if this is the same place that Siren and Leviathan fought. Gluttony.
Yes, this should work nicely.
Is Gluttony here?
Yeah, it should be underground, within a 10-kilometer radius.
That's a huge radius.
10 kilometers? How are we supposed to find it?
How do you think? We need to lure it out.
But how?
By using the beach, for starters. Setting up here will allow us to minimize the amount of raptures that could swarm us.
Then what?
Since Gluttony reacts to strong energy sources, I'd say it stands to reason that's what we have to use to lure it, don't you?
Do we have something that's capable of producing that much energy?
We do. Both of you, listen to me carefully. I'll lure out Gluttony. Uni, once I get it to stop, you need to make sure it doesn't close its mouth.
Mihara lures it out. Uni's gonna have to, like, stand in its mouth and keep it open. And then Mori's gonna rush in.
You need to hold it open for as long as you can, however you can, until Mori and Siren are out of there. There's a chance they might not be able to escape through Gluttony's breathing hole. While Uni's doing that, Mori, you need to take the E2 crystals and hop inside its mouth.
Okay.
The main reason Siren refuses to come out is that she intends on sacrificing herself in order to eliminate the energy inside the AA pillar. In other words, if we can't convince Siren to leave of her own accord, we can't save her. That's why your role is the most crucial, Mori. Not only do you have to go back inside Gluttony and plant the E2 crystals onto its core, you also have to meet up with Siren and convince her to come out. You can do it.
Wish I could finish watching, but I need to go to sleep for work tomorrow. Totally understandable, Richard. Honestly, I thought I would be done with this like an hour and a half ago. So I definitely didn't expect this event to have cutscenes that were this long. So no problem at all. It is almost 1 a.m., so I totally get it. I bet there's probably like another 45 minutes to go. Until the very end. But thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed while you were here. Hope you have a nice night as well, and good luck at work tomorrow.
No. You need to do it. We came here to save a life, not to lose our own.
You're right. I have to do it.
And thanks again for joining membership, by the way.
I have to save her no matter what. That's why I asked for your help.
Mori looks at Uni and Mihara.
You both are risking your lives for my sake. I won't fail you.
You've become a real trustworthy ally, Mori.
Mori has come a hell of a long way.
Don't make fun of me when I'm being serious.
All right. Anyway, shall we get started?
Mihara walks forward. Uni urgently grabs Mihara's hand.
Yes, Uni?
Uni shakes her head at Mihara. Though she can't explain why, her instincts are telling her to stop Mihara. Uni shakes her head desperately, pleading for Mihara not to go through with this.
It's okay. I would never leave you behind. We promised each other that we would truly see each other, that we would feel each other's pain, and that we would atone for our sins. I haven't forgotten that promise, and I intend to keep it.
Uni and Mihara lock eyes.
Trust me, and wait. Failure is not an option.
Uni lets go of Mihara's hand.
Thank you, Uni. I'll be back.
Mihara steps forward again, leaving Uni behind.
Code release. Activate all cores to their limit. Initiate fusion.
Recognition complete. Activate all cores in body to their limit. Error. Reaction error. Fusion unsuccess. Unlock code. Deep.
I am the Alpha and Omega, the first and the last, the beginning and the end. Damn.
Activate all cores in body to their limit. Initiating fusion.
Is that something from like Solomon? The area near Mihara's cores start to glow red.
Mihara!
Mihara curls up, unable to withstand the pain.
What did you just say? Put what where?
Mana, you did receive what I sent, didn't you?
I believe so. Are you talking about this?
Mana points to a palm-sized black box.
That's it. Looks like it arrived safely. I was worried because the elevator wasn't working properly. I suppose sending something small doesn't pose any issues.
I would like you to insert this in my body.
Excuse me?
It's a special gift I prepared for Mihara, to get her stronger much more quickly. Tuck it safe and sound beside her NIKKE core if you would. I would have loved to handle it myself, what with this being the first experiment and all. But as you know, I don't exactly have freedom of movement right now.
I'm still not following.
Mihara was the one who contacted me. Quite eagerly, I must say. She told me she requires additional strength in order to fight gluttony. Given that she couldn't utilize her current body's ability to its fullest,
That's in DMC.
she wanted my help. And to that end, she agreed to become my test subject.
Mihara?
That's why I prepared this little doohickey for her.
Doohickey, yeah, just a casual rapture core.
It's quite risky to be sure, but if you want to enhance a NIKKE's abilities in one go, it's the best option available.
So it's meant to enhance a NIKKE's abilities, yet you're having me insert it beside her core separately. Is this a rapture core?
You're familiar with the ins and outs of NIKKE bodies. I'm sure you can insert it next to her current core easily enough.
Man, the soundtrack for this part 2 is really good.
This is incredibly dangerous. If I insert this inside her, the NIKKE core could...
Do you remember your promise from long ago? You said you would help me the next time I wanted to do something good. Well, now's that time. I can't leave the Ark at the moment, and Mihara needs to fortify her strength straight away. That leaves us with you, Mana. You're the only one who can do this.
You call inserting this inside a NIKKE a good thing?
Of course. I'm giving a NIKKE who wants to be stronger the power she deserves. What's more benevolent than that?
But a NIKKE and Rapture Core can't exist together. You of all people should know that a NIKKE's core...
Yes, I know. NIKKE cores have a barrier which prevents them from reacting with other cores. But what if you could break past that barrier?
What? Are you telling me you figured out a way? How?
That's my little secret. If I told you, you might have to get sent somewhere awfully dangerous. You don't want that, do you?
No, not really.
No.
Now then, be a good girl, would you? Don't let your curiosity get the best of you. Don't peek inside the box and just put it inside her, okay?
Understood.
What's this barrier you're both talking about?
NIKKE cores have a safety mechanism, which makes it so they can't react with other cores. Even if it's two NIKKE cores in one body, it prevents them from interacting. It would also prevent Rapture cores from devouring the NIKKE core, and vice versa.
You mean NIKKE and Rapture cores can consume each other?
Yes, a clear example of that is core dust. It can distill a Rapture core down to its essence, and use that to stimulate growth within a NIKKE's own core.
Jien!
Oh dear, there I go again, running my mouth. If you knew any more about this, Mihara, you'd never be allowed up on the surface again.
Well, I didn't know that about core dust, so that's good to know.
On the other hand, it's nice knowing the stakes, don't you think?
Of course. It's important to know these things.
Now then, Mihara, once that core is implanted into your body,
Insider Ultra Despair Girls.
all the abilities you previously couldn't draw out from your body will fully awaken. If there are no changes after the surgery, then it means your body itself is defective. However, I can quite confidently say that my sister is the best of the best when it comes to building NIKKEs. So I'm sure you'll become much stronger, Mihara. That is, if you can endure the pain. Every prior test subject has died because they couldn't withstand the pain. You, however, said you'd be willing to do anything. So I'm sure you'll be able to endure it, won't you?
Of course.
I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Mihara clenches her teeth. Oh man, we got a special art again. Just as Jian warned, a pain beyond anything imaginable courses through Mihara's body. Her vision repeatedly turns red, fades away, and then comes back.
Warning, system error. Warning, core response error. Warning, core resonance activation. Connecting code. Error. Warning, core type. Match. Error. Warning, barrier. Reactivation required.
A series of warning sounds and error messages blare out.
I know. You're not used to a core like this, but you've got to accept it.
Mihara closes her eyes and begins to suppress the sensations surging through her. Inside her body near her core is a searing heat like a blazing inferno. The conflagration expands and begins to engulf Mihara's own core.
Warning, barrier. Reactivation required. Warning, barrier. Reactivation required.
Countless warning sounds echo in her head. Mihara's movements, senses, and everything slowly become consumed by the fire.
If this continues, my body will...
Mihara's body starts glowing even redder. The inside of her core boils like a massive fireball, a volcano on the verge of eruption. As it rages on, her consciousness drifts further and further away. It's then that Mihara realizes, the moment she's completely consumed by the flames, she, as she knows herself, would cease to exist. From somewhere she can't see, someone is screaming. A familiar voice cries out in agony. It screams, imploring her not to leave her behind again. Who is it? Who's calling me? Uni and Mihara lock eyes. Uni's eyes tremble with fear, terrified of losing Mihara once again. Her eyes beg Mihara to keep her promise. Mihara can't let those eyes be filled with despair again. Mihara bites down on her cheek. Harder. The sharp pain in her mouth pulls Mihara back to life.
Me. Don't worry. I'll accept it all. The pain. The sorrow. The desperation. All of it. I'll take it all in. I will never abandon you. This time. No matter what, I will bring you back on the right path. If we die together. And if we live together. I will claim this power as my own, in order to protect our bond. No matter how great the pain, I'll do this, so that no one will ever take you away from me again.
Light begins to radiate from Mihara's body.
Mihara?
A purplish light, dark enough almost to be black, bursts forth from Mihara's core, and chain-like patterns of the same color spread all over her body. Mihara recognizes the changes in her body. She now realizes how to awaken the sensations contained within all living things. No matter how much larger her target is, no matter how overwhelmingly powerful they are, or in how much pain they can endure, none of it matters anymore. So long as her foes are alive and connected to her via these chains on her body, she knows she can now feel their pain as well. She can endure any amount of suffering they inflict upon her. Of that, she's certain.
Such power. My arms could be ripped off. My entire body could be smashed to a pulp. And I would enjoy it. There's no limit to the pain that I can now endure. How thrilling. Oh, the fun I'm going to have.
Okay. With the clinking sound of chain links, the patterns on her body fade and then disappear into her skin.
In order to establish a connection with these chains,
Mihara lifts the pendulum attached to the end of her whip.
All I have to do is stab the enemy with this. Siren was right. If this is the kind of ability she originally envisioned, then the sensory exchange I was capable of before could only be considered a failure.
Mihara looks at Uni and Mori, who are watching her anxiously.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I've never felt this powerful in my life. Almost. And considering how much energy I just released, it's bound to come calling.
Oh, here it comes.
Everyone, back up.
Oh, that's an art. Gluttony emerges from the ground.
Gluttony!
Now that our guest has accepted my invitation, let's go, Uni.
Mihara steps forward, resembling a female prison warden about to weave a massive prison for her prey.
Let the hunt begin.
Let the hunt begin. That line goes hard. I'm back and I immediately like what I see.
This is going
You
to
came
be
back
fun.
at an interesting time. Super masochism
just got
powers is
hit.
crazy.
It
Yeah.
felt good.
Yep, that's Mihara's whole thing. Her ability is that she can switch her sensations with somebody else. Which is pretty interesting.
It's already over? That's a shame. It felt good.
Mihara swings her whip towards Gluttony. Sensing the threat, Gluttony attempts to retreat downward.
Sorry to tell you this, but you're not going anywhere.
Mihara lunges forward, striking at Gluttony with the pendulum. Gluttony twists its body and blocks the blade with its teeth.
Darn, it's good at sensing danger. Maybe it knows instinctively that a hit from this is bad news.
Mihara steps back and swings the pendulum towards Gluttony once more.
Mihara, watch out for the tentacles!
Gluttony extends its tentacles towards Mihara. Uni grabs the tentacles. Gluttony's tentacles writhe as if trying to escape Uni's grip, but she clenches the squirming bundle of feelers tightly and refuses to let go.
Uni.
With a thundering roar, a shower of splinters bursts from Gluttony's body.
Everyone, duck!
Mori fires her weapon at the shards hurtling toward Mihara and Uni. Some fragments that she wasn't able to shoot down fall to the ground.
Your shooting is really improved, Mori.
I still missed a few, so don't get too comfortable.
Thankfully, it's too busy digesting something to spew out that silver liquid. In that case, we've got a chance.
Mihara tightens her grips on her whip and charges forward. She dodges the gaping maw attempting to swallow her and drives the pendulum into Gluttony.
Now then.
Dark purple chain-like patterns begin to etch themselves onto Gluttony's body, accompanied by a cold metallic sound. At the same time, similar patterns appear on Mihara's body.
Now that our chains are connected, why don't we swap our senses?
The chain patterns engraved on Gluttony and Mihara's body grow a lambent purple. And the sound of chains tightening fills the air.
I can feel it. So this is what you're feeling. You really do have so much inside you, and you've never felt the sensation of your own cheek being bitten down on, have you? Would you like me to show you? Let's enjoy this pain together.
Mihara opens wide and bites down on the inside of her mouth. Gluttony convulses as if in unbearable pain.
You're so spirited now. Why don't we enjoy a little more?
Gluttony trembles violently, its teeth clattering from the agony.
My goodness. I didn't expect the pain to be so bad that you'd try to close your mouth. We can't have that. Otherwise Mori won't be able to pass through. Uni?
Uni lets go of the tentacles and dashes forward. She pries open the struggling gluttony's mouth and forces her body inside. While bearing the weight of its descending fangs, she keeps its jaws forcibly open.
Uni!
Gluttony continues to spasm in pain. Uni uses every ounce of her strength to keep the creature's mouth open as the crushing weight of the razor-sharp teeth bears down on her.
No, your body can't handle the stress. You're incredible, Uni.
Uni.
Mori, you have exactly 30 minutes, not a second more. After that, my sensory exchange will be severed. You've got to convince Siren before then.
30 minutes? That's all I have?
Can you do it?
Yes, I can do this.
Then go. Go and rescue Siren.
Okay.
Mori looks at Uni, who seems to be calling to her. Uni and Mori lock eyes.
I can't believe it. Did she just wish you good luck?
I think so. Thank you, Uni. I'll rescue Siren if it's the last thing I do.
Mori looks ahead toward the black chasm that is Gluttony's gaping maw. Meanwhile, Uni desperately continues to keep the jaws open. Mori hurtles herself towards the creature's mouth, and the black abyss slowly draws closer to her. Suddenly, something falls at her feet. A compass and a map that guide the way to the Ark. A first aid kit to heal her wounds. A chocolate bar to keep her hunger at bay. A field shovel that has once saved her skin more than once at critical moments. Everything that has kept her alive until now falls to the ground. And the reality she had been determined to avoid comes rushing at her head on. Along with it, the fear of death comes crashing in.
No.
Somewhere deep inside her, a voice screams for her to stop. A part of her wants to stop right there and cry out that she can't do this. This is clearly insane, like a suicide mission. What if Siren's already dead? What if she never realizes Mori's coming to save her? What if there's even still the tiniest bit of silver liquid left in Gluttony's throat? Or if Uni can't hold on any longer and the mouth closes? What if Mihara collapses and can no longer restrain Gluttony?
No.
She'll die. She'll die in the most excruciating way. The life she's fought so hard to hold on to will crumble away in an instant. Just like how that shovel fell to the ground. So will she go plummeting into death's cold embrace.
No.
Even so, she has to run. She must. There are people out there who have risked their lives for her. It's time for her to repay the affection she's been given. She's here to save the person who reached out and gave her a reason to live. She has to go to her. Mori ignores the fallen remnants of her life, summons her strength, and pushes off the ground with all her might. She sends herself hurtling forward. Hurtling towards the lifeless abyss. Man, that was epic. Crazy to have your bonding moment in the middle of your 30-minute time limit, right? Everything's coming down to the wire.
Next time I'll be even faster.
Mori has grown on me so much.
That actually worked? Am I not entirely worthless in battle?
3 chapters left. There's a massive tremor and the Crimson Sea begins to surge violently.
Sound.
Little Mermaid lifts her head and gazes above.
Gluttony is shaking?
Little Mermaid closes her eyes and focuses on the sounds Gluttony is making. Deep vibrations reverberate throughout Gluttony's body as it tries to move. Meanwhile, all the liquid inside it churns violently.
It's as if it's fighting against something. But what?
Little Mermaid focuses even more, listening intently to the noises coming from outside. The sound of something being pierced into Gluttony's body. The agonizing cries of Gluttony as it writhes in pain.
Something is hurting it.
The sound of something blocking Gluttony's mouth. The sound of footsteps.
Someone's running this way? Siren! Ah!
Little Mermaid looks up. Through the gap of Gluttony's open mouth, light pours in. And within that light, Mori is there.
Mori!
Little Mermaid frantically raises her hand.
I need to save her!
The bubble stretches from Little Mermaid's fingertips and wraps around Mori. Shortly after, the bubble lands on the tree.
Mori!
I really thought I was gonna die.
What are you doing here again?
Hold on.
Mori hurriedly digs through her belongings. Inside a glass bottle, the E2 crystals and battery remain intact.
Thank goodness. I got it through safely.
Mori?
Siren,
Mori grabs Little Mermaid's arm.
let's get out of here.
Oh?
Oh man, it's time for the grand escape. Time to kill Gluttony.
I will eliminate them all.
They're so close.
This isn't bad either.
I'll keep you safe.
So weak.
The waves have
Only 2 chapters left.
Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Let's get out of this place, Siren. Mihara and Uni are waiting for us outside. They're keeping Gluttony from moving.
Mori's so short compared to Siren, it's cute. It is.
We need to leave at once.
I can't. I must ensure the AA pillar's energy is completely depleted.
You can do that outside. You just need to take it with you so that Gluttony can't consume it.
That's impossible. Gluttony is instinctively drawn to substantial energy sources. Even if we take it outside, Gluttony won't stop chasing it until it's consumed once more.
Oh, man, I accidentally clicked out again.
If it does swallow it and ends up digesting it, there'll be no going back.
Then we have to take out Gluttony.
I'm sorry. I can't go up against Gluttony now. Not with my powers weakened as they are.
Look, we can use this.
Mori holds out the glass bottle and shows it to Little Mermaid.
What is that?
This thing absorbs electrical energy. If we can lodge it into Gluttony's core, we might be able to stop it.
Oh, how does it work?
I honestly don't really understand the mechanics, but Mana, a researcher from MMR, said that if this comes into contact with Gluttony's core, it'll expand and absorb all of Gluttony's energy until it ceases to be.
As far as I can tell, Mihara's my kind of woman. Busty goth GF with an LMG.
But doesn't that mean it would also be dangerous for us Nikkes?
Yes, but Mana said it'll be fine as long as it's contained somehow, like in this glass bottle. They were originally intending to use the AA pillar to eliminate the crystals, but then Gluttony swallowed it and threw a wrench in the works.
So that's what the AA pillar was doing here in the first place.
I don't pretend to know all the details, but if we inject this into Gluttony's core, we can stop it. So let's be done with this and get the hell out of here.
Little Mermaid takes the glass bottle from Mori.
Siren?
Mori,
Yes?
you came back to this hellish place to give me this?
Yes.
Thank you, Mori. And I'm sorry.
Little Mermaid gently removes Mori's hand from her arm.
But I'm not leaving this place.
What?
I will use this to defeat Gluttony. But first, you must leave.
No,
Don't be stubborn, Siren.
I'm not leaving without you.
I might not be able to hit Gluttony's core on the first try. Even if I do manage to insert it into the core, it might not have the effect that we expect. Someone has to stay behind and keep watch.
Then we'll both stay.
We don't know how dangerous these crystals are, or what effects they will have on the bubbles, or if things go wrong, we could both end up dead.
And we'll die together.
Mori!
Don't even think about using your kotodama on me. No matter how many times you send me out, I'll find a way to crawl back in.
Mori, don't do this.
No, you stop this. Don't throw your life away just because there's a tiny chance things might not go as planned. If there's even the slightest possibility, you need to cling to it. Stay alive.
Mori!
I know that I can't be of any help here. I'm not a goddess of victory like you. And even getting Gluttony to swallow me was a struggle. I can't even shoot well enough to block all the debris flying at me and my friends. There's no way I can lodge these crystals into Gluttony's core either. Not with my pathetic strength. I'm just a useless NIKKE with nothing but this body. An incompetent member of the incubator squad who's about to be scrapped. I can't make a single impact in this filthy, cruel world. I know that. But...
Mori stares straight at Little Mermaid with tear-filled eyes.
I want to save you. I want to do that much. At least. You told me to live. That you were glad I was born. You saved my life. I want to see a world where you can be happy.
Oh, that's such a good line.
So live. Show me that it's possible. Prove to me that the world is a kind and beautiful place. That as long as you keep living, someday happiness will come.
Mori...
Prove to me that kindness should be repaid with kindness. That this is how we can find happiness. That good people will be rewarded someday. You're the only person who's ever celebrated my existence. You're the one and only true goddess of victory.
Goddess of victory.
I don't want to live in a world where you're not around. I'll lose all semblance of hope.
I don't want to live in a world without you in it is also such a good line. That was definitely said in an anime that I like a lot. And I'm blanking on what anime it was. I don't want to live in a world without you. I feel like I watched it within the last couple of years. I'll have to think about it. But I remember it killed me when they said it.
How could I go on living in a world where no one celebrates my being there? So live for me, even if there's one small chance at survival. Cling to it and seize victory.
King of the Hill.
Stay alive and keep surviving. Save me.
Mori extends her hand towards Little Mermaid.
My goddess of victory.
Little Mermaid looks at Mori's outstretched hand and then into her eyes, which stare straight back at her. They're the eyes of someone who truly believes in her. Eyes filled with unwavering faith. Eyes that seem utterly unbreakable. In those eyes, Little Mermaid can see herself, Mori's goddess of victory. Finally, something dawns upon Little Mermaid. She recalls how so many years ago, her friend had offered her hand in front of the lift, and the vow they made that day.
The story isn't over yet. I must continue writing it. Not just for myself, but for all of you as well.
Did we step into the lift that day expecting to succeed? No. We never tried to predict our success. Instead, we simply carried out our mission, which was to rewrite our story.
I promise that the story we'll write from now on won't be one of failure, but one with a happy ending.
To reach a happy ending.
Come. Let's write our story.
We risk our lives to become the goddesses of victory who will never fall again. Fail again. That's one of my favorite types of lines. I don't want you to die for me, live for me. It's so good. Any type of line like that, like the I don't want to live in a world without you in it, like those types of things are just in a big life or death moment. Chef's kiss. Little Mermaid looks down at the hand extended toward her, Every time she wavered and wanted to run away, her friend's unshakable faith guided her. And now once more that hand is reaching out to her.
You're right. I can't give up. If there's even the slightest chance of us being able to rewrite our story, I have to take it.
Little Mermaid grabs Mori's hand.
I will survive. I will become the indomitable goddess of victory.
Yes, that's it.
Together, we'll survive and forge our own happy ending.
Yes!
Oh man,
I vowed to protect you.
we got one cutscene left. Well, no, we got a little bit more. We have one chapter left, and then we'll see the ending, quote unquote. But then there's still the epilogue scene. How is this all gonna wrap up? Will Mori and Siren make it? Will the new group of friends be reunited?
We swim towards the next story.
Here we go.
Looks like you finally calmed down a bit.
Gluttony seems to be consumed by pain, its body shaking violently and stiffening.
Even a big old rapture like you has its limits when it comes to pain, huh?
Uni's arms, which have been holding Gluttony's mouth open, begin to crack, or creak.
Uni. It's exerting a lot of force, isn't it?
Uni nods her head.
Shall I help you lift this?
Uni shakes her head.
You can handle it? You're incredible, Uni. I know it must be tough, but you're holding up well.
Uni looks at her creaking arms. The force is immense, but she can't let go. Because the moment she does, 2 lives will be in danger. Uni suddenly feels as if the weight pressing down on her is that of those 2 lives. And then she remembers the way she frivolously threw words around when taking countless lives. If she were to bear the weight of all the lives lost to her thoughtless words back then, just how heavy would that be? In that instant, Uni feels the unbearable weight of her sins. She now realizes the full weight of that promise she made then. The promise that she would do anything. The greater her realization, the greater the weight of her sins upon her shoulders. It crushes her, suffocates her.
Uni.
Uni looks at Mihara.
It's okay. You're not alone. I'm here to bear the burden with you. That's why I gain this strength. So, let's save them. Let's rescue those who see our presence as a gift. The ones who consider us friends. If we keep saving them all, one by one, maybe someday, we'll be able to find the path to redemption. I'll be right there with you, Uni, until we reach the end of that path. So don't be afraid. Anyway, I wonder if Mori managed to convince Siren. What's with all this shaking?
From inside Gluttony's mouth, 2 small bubbles pop out.
Bubbles?
The 2 tiny bubbles float towards Uni and Mihara's ears and whisper.
Uni! Mihara!
Siren?
Get back!
Uni!
Mihara quickly pulls out the pendulum and retreats along with Uni. Just as they've made their escape, a massive water bubble shoots out of Gluttony's mouth.
Wow!
The bubble plunges into the ocean, and then,
Uni, get down!
as Mihara pulls Uni down, silver liquid pours down from the sky.
Don't worry.
Mihara opens her eyes. A massive purple bubble spreads out above Uni and Mihara like an umbrella, shielding them from the silver rain. At the center stands Little Mermaid and Mori.
I won't let anything hurt you. Ever.
Siren.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
A few minutes earlier.
Siren?
Oh?
Do I really have to fire this thing?
Uh-huh.
Mori nervously looks at the bubble gun in her hand.
Let me make sure I've got this right. The bubble bullet containing the crystals is loaded in here. And once I pull the trigger, it'll fly straight towards the core, right?
Aha! And while you do that, I'll send this entire space up to the surface. That way, we can protect ourselves from any unforeseen dangers the crystals might pose.
You're going to bring up this entire area?
That's why I need your help. The moment I make this space float, that's when you fire that gun. That way, the bullet will hit the core at the same time we surface.
But what if I mess up? What if I miss the core?
It's okay. The bullet will find its mark. I guarantee it.
In other words, even if I miss, you'll use your kotodama to make sure it lands where it should. All right then.
Mori positions herself under the bubble tree where she has the clearest view of Gluttony's core.
I'm ready. Let me know when I need to shoot.
All right then.
Little Mermaid closes her eyes and gives a command to every bubble in the surrounding area.
All together now. Let's rise to the surface.
With a powerful tremor, the space encased in the bubbles begins to float.
Mori, now!
Mori locks eyes onto Gluttony's floating red core.
Here goes nothing.
She pulls the trigger. The bullet ejects from the bubble gun, pierces through the bubble wall, and heads straight for the core.
Siren, hit your mark.
I thought I was gonna die back there.
Mori collapses onto the ground.
What about the crystals?
We made sure it hit Gluttony's core. We saw it start to expand.
The formerly paralyzed Gluttony slowly starts to lurch about.
I guess that wasn't quite enough to do the trick.
Yes, but it looks like it had no effect.
Little Mermaid points to Gluttony's mouth. Inside its gaping maw, countless crystals continually form and dissolve into the silver liquid.
Looks like it chowed down on those crystals, all right.
We must eliminate Gluttony once and for all before the silver liquid completely dissolves the crystals. So, I'd like to ask, will you fight by my side?
Little Mermaid turns around.
As if you had to ask.
Huh?
Of course we're with you. That's why we came here.
Cuckoo!
Yeah. Don't be silly and ask such an obvious question. I already told you. We're all coming back alive.
Little Mermaid is surrounded by friends who risk their lives to save her. Friends who are unbreakable. Hence the title of the event, Unbreakable Sphere. Now it all makes sense.
You're right. We're all making it out of here alive. Let's win this together.
All right.
Encounter!
The final fight against Gluttony.
Let's go full power.
Diamonds are unbreakable.
Quietly, fully restrain me. Let's all enjoy this together.
Alright, GG Gluttony.
That actually worked? Am I not entirely worthless in battle?
The result. Gluttony roars at the ground.
Doesn't this thing ever get tired? It's taken one heck of a beating, and it's still making such intense vibrations.
The core is certainly holding up better than we expected. It isn't breaking apart like we thought it would.
Go!
Maybe the core has gotten weak, and there's not enough energy reaching the crystals.
If only we could throw some kind of bait to make the core expand and the crystals grow larger.
fate. Ah, I've got just the thing.
What? Oh, you mean the AA pillar?
Oh, right. I totally forgot about that thing.
Since it's already been melted by the silver liquid, it should be absorbed quickly.
If we feed that to the core, the crystal should grow much larger.
Uh-huh.
Well then, let's get this thing to open wide, so you can feed it a little treat.
Let's go.
Mori fires a barrage of bullets at Gluttony's battered body. Its tentacles try to burrow into the ground to avoid the bullets. But Uni grabs a hold of them, preventing the beast from retreating underground.
Nice going, Uni.
Mihara swings her whip towards Gluttony and lodges the pendulum firmly into its body. Gluttony spews silver liquid into the air.
Watch out!
Spread out.
As Little Mermaid whispers, an array of bubbles expand and shield the group.
Don't you dare go around spewing such dangerous stuff.
Chain patterns appear on Mihara and Gluttony's body and begin to glow.
Shall we have another go at it together?
Mihara bites down on her cheek. For a brief moment, Gluttony freezes as if unable to withstand the pain.
Siren!
Oh, you want this pillar so badly? Come and get it!
Oh my god, that art is so good. As Little Mermaid stretches her arms, bubbles brimming with the AA pillar's energy bloom in the air. That's like, oh my god, that's such a nice art.
Everyone, step back!
Okay.
All right.
Mihara yanks out the pendulum. In a desperate fit, Gluttony opens its mouth wide and lunges toward Little Mermaid, its colossal body scraping against the ground.
You want food?
Little Mermaid swings her hand, and the bubbles all fly towards Gluttony's core.
Then chew on this!
The silver liquid within the bubbles seeps into Gluttony's core. Then, the E2 crystals absorb the energy surging forth from the core, causing them to rapidly expand.
Break apart!
At last, Gluttony's core shatters. Gluttony collapses to the ground. The crystals that filled its mouth shatter as well.
It's finally
The underground vibrations grow fainter.
What's that?
I think it's Gluttony's main body.
Wait, you're telling me there's more to this thing?
No wonder I sensed something more when I exchanged senses with it. That must have been the connection to its main body.
You're right. When I was inside its throat, I used the bubbles to investigate. Gluttony consists of one massive main body with multiple mouths attached to it.
That was just one mouth? Oh my god.
The place where I was staying was inside the throat of one of those mouth organs.
So, the core we just destroyed is the core of that mouth?
I'm afraid so.
So that's why you kept saying we were inside its throat and not its stomach.
Uh-huh.
That's some rapture.
How big must the main body be? Holy crap.
How can you still laugh at a time like this? What are we gonna do if that thing comes back?
It won't. Judging by how faint those sounds are, it seems to have run away.
So it severed one of its mouths and fled?
Uh-huh. It most likely ran away because its main body was about to be swallowed by the crystal.
Nice to know we had it against the ropes. Considering how it ran off with its tail tucked between its legs, I doubt it will be back anytime soon. It knows that this place is filled with its worst nightmare.
So what then? Did we win?
Yes, we did. We won.
We won!
Happy ending?
We won!
Mori collapses to the ground. Uni also does.
Siren, how does it feel to be back in the great outdoors after so long?
Yeah, after 70 years.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point. I guess it has been a long time for you.
Yeah, it's been a really long time.
Little Mermaid looks up at the sky. Instead of the familiar underwater scenery, a real sky comes into view.
Wow, the sun is rising.
Yeah, it's so beautiful.
Beyond the horizon, the sun slowly ascends, bathing the surroundings in a golden light.
It's breathtaking. The world is so beautiful.
You bet it is.
Oh, Mihara, Uni, Mori.
Tears flow from Little Mermaid's eyes.
Thank you for saving me.
Oh my god, what a nice art to end it. With the thank you for saving me? That's so good.
Siren.
What are you crying for?
Because I'm so thankful. I never thought I'd be able to see the sun again. To be able to set my feet on solid ground. Breathe in fresh air. I didn't even dare dream of it.
Siren.
Thank you for saving me. For not giving up on me. For extending your hands out to me.
Oh man, don't you cry. If you do, I'll start crying too.
Mori covers her face with her hands.
Don't cry, Mori.
Don't you start laughing. Do you have any idea how worried I was? Don't you ever do that again. No more heroic sacrifices or any of that nonsense. Never again. You hear me?
Yes, okay.
Before the dazzling golden sunrise, a flustered Little Mermaid consoles Mori, who's wiping away tears. Meanwhile, Uni simply gazes at the moving scene before her.
Uni. How are you feeling?
It's a cute art of the two of them, too.
How does it feel saving someone for the first time?
Uni looks at her battered arms, then at Mori and Little Mermaid, who are laughing together.
Feels good? If you feel good, then so do I. You did great, Uni. All right, you two. That's enough moving around now. That girl. Isn't that one of your bubbles, Siren?
Oh?
Everyone looks in the direction Mihara's pointing and sees a girl with long pigtails made of purplish bubbles. Cinderella?
Those are the bubbles I sent to find Cinderella.
Little Mermaid reaches out toward the girl, but the bubbles disperse and eventually dissipate.
What's she doing here?
Wait, is actual Cinderella here?
Siren, over there. Look.
Mori points behind Little Mermaid. Oh my god, it's gonna be an special animated cutscene and Cinderella's actually gonna be here.
Over there.
And Abe?
Siren? Cinderella?
Well, what are you waiting for?
Is it really you? It's warm. Cinderella! Cinderella! I missed you, Siren.
Tears.
Siren, it's Eve. Oh, Eve?
thing you decided to stay alive, huh?
Well, that was cute. I did not expect Cinderella to show up at the end. Little Mermaid is finally reunited with those she missed dearly. Now it's just Hansel and Gretel left. So at this point, Cinderella is friendly with humanity. And Abe is with Cinderella. Siren's reunited with Cinderella.
I'll be leaving soon.
So that's good. That was nice. I agree. That was nice. There's still the epilogue cutscene, though. Unbreakable's here. Oh, was it misspelled in the thing? I didn't even notice. What a terrible time for a typo. I honestly didn't even notice.
I'm counting on
Yeah, I'm really happy that Cinderella was just there at the end. I don't know why Cinderella was there. Maybe because Gluttony was there and she was going to fight it. And then it just so happened that that's why she met up with Siren. I thought that was a really good event. I think Mori grew on me a hell of a lot throughout it. I think she was a very strong character in that, with really, really good voice acting. Siren I liked the whole time.
How do I look now, Prince? Am I beautiful?
Uni and Mihara I honestly didn't really care about before the side stories. But after the first side story and then, or sorry, the second side story, Wordless, and then this event, I definitely like both of them more too. But I think, honestly, I think Mori was the highlight for that event. Who knows? Gotta play more NIKKE to find out. True. Still have a lot of main story to work through. And I still have the epilogue cutscene. I don't know what's gonna be in that.
I won't stop until we reach
Once I finish these hard mode stages, just binging through them, then I can see.
I will eliminate them all.
And then I'll officially be done with Unbreakable Sphere. Just in time.
It felt good.
About 14 hours before it ends. I guess I'll have to try and do the minigame just in my own time tomorrow.
How do I look now, Prince? Am I beautiful?
Of course, Cinderella. I respect them for BSing the plot just for the emotional moment at the end.
I just got hit.
The sudden reunion, you mean? Hate this event minigame? Mostly on your part?
How do I
Is it
look
just hard
now,
for you?
Prince? Am
I have no idea what it is. I've never even looked at it.
I will ruin anything that disrupts victory.
I'm getting more and more excited.
I can go further.
Come on, keep wiping through all the things so I can see the epilogue cutscene. Yeah, pretty much.
That actually worked.
That's fair. Not every event can be a hit.
Entirely worthless
Or every
and
minigame can be a hit.
I shall wrap this up quickly, before midnight.
Wouldn't be surprised if they do the usual rug pull. Hello, Jamie. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well.
I
Just a
just got
screenshot of
hit.
the typo on Discord.
It felt good.
Am I not entirely?
Unbreakable's here. I'm glad you got a screenshot because I did not notice that at all.
I just got hit. It felt good. I'm pretty good too, aren't I?
The waves have calmed. Why
Okay, we're only 5 of these little quick mini missions away from the epilogue cutscene.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, that was a really
So
strong event
weak.
overall. I think, So what were the anniversary events? It was,
This isn't bad either.
was it? So this is the 2.5 year one. Unbreakable Sphere Siren event. The 2-year one was Old Tales, which is the Cinderella event. Then the 1.5-year event, I think, was Crown's event,
This
right?
isn't bad either.
The Last Kingdom one. And then the 1-year event would have been Red Ash, the Red Hood event.
How do I look now, Prince?
What was the
Am I
half-year event?
beautiful?
Or the 6-month anniversary event?
I won't forgive anyone who disrupts the ball.
Don't remember.
So weak.
I feel like Old Tales and Unbreakable Sphere are probably my two favorites of the anniversary events. I mean, Red Ash was good, for sure. Last Kingdom was good, for sure. I mean, if it was a Pilgrim, all of these anniversary events have been Pilgrims, so I'm assuming the half year probably would have been maybe Overzone? The Dorothy one? Which I still haven't played. That's next on the event list to do.
Just a moment. I'll clean my glass slippers.
It probably was Overzone.
Let's all enjoy this together.
How do I look now, Prince?
Okay, so
Am
after
I
this stage gets
beautiful?
completed, there should be an epilogue cutscene. As a tease for future story or future events.
Let's go full
Let's all
power.
enjoy this together.
That actually worked? Am I not entirely worthless in battle?
After the emotional reunion, Little Mermaid took everyone to the real ocean in a bubble.
It's beautiful. Is this a place you created?
Amazing.
Cinderella and Graves stare at the bubble tree.
Wow. I never thought I'd be able to visit the ocean depths.
It's certainly easier on the eyes than inside Gluttony's throat.
Is this all made from bubbles?
It's because of Abe that I'm capable of all this.
The past me? I wonder how it was made. Do you mind if I look into it?
I'll tell you everything I know. Conduct as much research as you like.
He's just glad to have Abe back.
Thank you.
Do you want to visit the bubble workshop? Or would you rather go back to the bubbles?
No, it's okay.
They're both so beautiful.
Mori looks at Little Mermaid's face and explains to Cinderella and Grave what she sees.
Look at her. She can't even conceal her joy. How could she have thought of dying inside Gluttony without meeting anyone? When she's that happy.
Are you jealous?
That's not it!
Uni also thinks you're jealous.
I said no. It's just... It's nice to see her happy. That's all.
Wow, Mori. I've never heard you speak so frankly.
Overzone was the first of the Pilgrim? Gotcha.
Huh? What are you talking about? I know how to say things like this, you know.
Of course I know.
Good grief.
I'm right there with you, Mori. I'm glad that Siren is happy too.
Anyway, how long are you guys going to be staying here?
Until we have a chance to catch our breath, I suppose.
And how long is that?
I'd say a week at most. I contacted Mana and told her everything was resolved. But I still need to meet with her and give a full report on what we learned here. And there's also someone else I have to report to about my body.
I see. I guess that's when I'll head out as well.
Where will you go?
Where else, you goof? The Ark. That reminds me. I have you to thank for me not getting scrapped. Thank you, Mihara.
You heard about that?
Yes. I got a message from a certain someone. She congratulated me on the mission being a resounding success.
Jian.
You've done me a huge favor, Mihara. I'll be sure to pay you back someday. At any rate, I'll be stuck in the Ark doing whatever comes my way. But I'll find a way, somehow, to pay you back.
I appreciate the thought, Mori. But I don't think you're going to be at the Ark.
What?
Never mind.
She gonna be going with Siren instead?
Now then, what do you say we start properly enjoying our vacation?
I mean, if she's not gonna be at the Ark, I don't know where else she could be.
Good point. Who knows when we'll get another chance like this? We need to take it all in.
Mori gazes beyond the bubbles, into the ocean where the golden sunlight is shining down.
We mustn't forget that beautiful places like this exist.
Ensconced within a sea so beautiful that it feels torn from a fairy tale, new friends introduce themselves to one another. Meanwhile, old friends reminisce about past memories, share stories of their time spent apart, and laugh together. Together, they write the first page of a new story.
I suppose it's time for us to all part ways.
No!
Mihara, thank you for everything. If there ever comes a day when you need help, I'll come running.
We should be the ones thanking you. I hope we can see each other again someday.
I'm sure we will. So long as we want to see each other, I know that we'll meet once again. Definitely.
Yes, let's meet again someday.
Yes!
Hey, what's the big idea? Why do you keep leaving me out of your goodbyes?
I think Mori's gonna go with Siren and Cinderella.
It's kinda hard not to take it personally. I'm leaving too. From now on, don't ever part from your friends. Live together with them, and be well. Don't foolishly try to throw your life away to save someone. Not everyone is like you. Be a little more cautious, okay?
Oh?
Don't just stand there. Say something.
Where are you going?
The Ark. Where else?
Why?
What do you mean by why? It's the only place I have left to go.
Weren't you coming with me?
What?
You said it while we were both trapped inside Gluttony. That we'd both make it out of there alive and write a happy ending together. Don't you remember?
I remember. I just thought you were talking about getting out of that rapture.
You don't want to stay with me anymore?
What? No! Of course I want to stay with you. Are you sure that'd be okay?
Oh?
You've seen for yourself how useless I am in battle. All I'm good for is digging holes in the ground.
It's okay.
I barely have any survival skills either. I don't really have anything that I'm good at.
I'm fine with that.
I don't know the first thing about what it means to travel on the surface.
It doesn't matter, Mori. She just wants to be with you.
I'll only drag you down. Are you sure you're okay with that? You might be okay with it, but what about your friends?
It doesn't matter. As far as I'm concerned, you became one of us the moment you risked your life to save Siren.
If Cinderella is okay with it, so am I.
You guys.
It's okay, Mori. Really. I've gotten to know you quite
Oh man,
well.
another nice cute CG.
You're thoughtful, smart, brave, and you're also my friend. So I'll take your advice to heart. From now on, I won't live recklessly and put my life in jeopardy. I'll make sure my story has a happy ending.
Little Mermaid reaches out her hand to Mori.
Mori, will you stay with me?
Mori also reaches out and holds Little Mermaid's hand.
I will. I'd love to. I'd be honored to go with you guys. Are you really sure that's okay?
Of course.
You're part of the team. Let's go together.
Thank you.
Well, that worked out quite well, Mori.
Mihara? Uni?
I told you that you wouldn't be going back to the Ark, didn't I?
Guess you were right.
Well, put her there.
A fist bump. Mihara extends her hand.
Huh?
Mori grasps Mihara's hand.
I don't mind shaking your hand, but I meant to ask you for your phone again.
My phone? What?
You're not going back to the Ark, and choosing instead to travel with the Pilgrims. In other words, you're deserting the Ark. You need to get rid of anything that could be used to track your location.
You're right.
Mori fumbles for her phone and hands it to Mihara.
Thank you, Mihara.
Siren's so dang tall. She's definitely a lot taller than Mori. Is Siren tall or is Mori just that short?
Don't mention it. Take care of yourself, and make sure you're getting along with Siren out there. We'll meet again.
Yes, we will.
Uni and Mihara turn around and walk toward the Ark. Little Mermaid and Mori watch their figures grow smaller and smaller, until they disappear against the horizon, all the while wishing and hoping they'll meet again someday.
Well, we ought to get going as well. Before we go back to Prince, I'd like to meet up with Hansel and Gretel if possible.
Prince.
Siren?
Oh?
Do you know where Hansel and Gretel are?
Well,
What's wrong? Did something happen to them?
if you're intent on fighting alongside Hansel and Gretel, then perhaps it might be better not to go looking for them.
Oh, did they get corrupted?
What? What do you mean?
Hansel and Gretel are no longer on humanity's side.
That's how you're gonna end the event? Oh my god. Oh, did they become heretics? Are they not heretics and they're just working against the Ark now? That's a hell of a way to end the event. What the heck happened? You gotta get them back on the team. You need Old Tales reunited. Oh man.
I'll be leaving soon. Thank you.
I was shocked when I heard that. I definitely didn't expect that. That's... Oh, I forgot to redeem the missions. That's super unexpected. The heck? Seems short in one of the images? Mori, I mean? I would believe it. I don't have a whole lot left. I like the titles, but I feel like getting this stuff is probably more important, just to keep getting my NIKKE stronger. I got plenty of these. That's decent level ups. I still have to play the event too. They added a bunch of these bubbles.
Knowing that what's by my side
Extra
is
scenes.
unbreakable fills me with such joy.
I got enough things to do a 10 roll. Not the choice paralysis at 2 a.m. That's fine. I can decide on that tomorrow. I don't need to decide right at this moment. Mori, Ray. All right, I'm gonna get Mori. We're gonna get Mori. And we're gonna get Mori. Let's get the max limit break.
Why do you insist on having
And we get her lobby. Get the last 2 relics. They appear at the end after completing the story. Oh no, I don't think I checked. Let's see. After I do a 10 roll. Skip the titles mostly? I usually do. I generally only get the title if a character I like a lot is in it, or if I really like the event. Okay. Started the stream off with a bang with the crown, and we get another gold.
Nice. 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 Nice.
Bacillus?
Teacher,
Ooh,
it's been
I'm
ages. I missed you so much.
nice. I like her.
Nice.
And she's a pretty good unit, if I remember correctly, so I will definitely take a dupe of her. Oh, I already had her max. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I have her core 1 now.
At this rate, I'm gonna end up graduating early.
That's fine. She's good. Alright, so there's 2 relics that have appeared. Let's see. Oh, yep, there's one over here.
Finally met! My dream has come true!
Oh, damn, they added 14 more relics. It went from 38 to 53. They added a ton. I don't see another one up here.
I'll be leaving soon. Thank you, everyone, for everything.
Another one there.
Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy. We finally met. My dream has come true.
Alright, there's one over here.
That what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy.
More music, that's cool.
Soon. Thank you, everyone, for everything.
Music. Music.
I'll be leaving soon. Thank you, everyone, for everything.
Music.
We finally met. My dream has come true.
It's hard to see the what is this thing chasing me?
My side is unbreakable fills me with such joy.
Useful thing, the bubbles collected from the vacant lottery stored. The bubbles seem to be using this place as a playground now that they're outside Gluttony. Let me know if you need anything. I'll bring it to you.
Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy.
There's one over here.
Met. My dream has come true. I'll be leaving soon. Thank you, everyone, for everything.
A lot of music. Another one here.
That what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy.
Not sure how long it's been since I finished making this garden and said gluttony, a month maybe? Sometimes forget to keep track of days, so it's not exact. What can I do now? How can I let them know I'm here? What if Cinderella and Abe are in danger? What if the mission to climb the lift failed? Is there any way I can help them?
I'll be leaving soon. Thank you, everyone, for everything.
Sent a few bubbles into the expanse. Discovered some sort of breathing hole that opens once a week. Perhaps I can send bubbles out from there and let everyone know I'm in here.
We finally met. My dream has come true.
What? Oh, that's just entering the thing.
Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy.
After sending a bubble up to the surface, I created more of them in the workshop. Two main things the bubbles need to do: let my friends know I'm inside gluttony, create a sheltering screen of some kind to keep my friends away from the gaze of that thing which might be out there. Can't defeat it alone. Make a massive membrane to hide Cinderella, Abe, and everyone else from the thing so they can't be found. If I know Cinderella and Abe, they'll definitely find a way to defeat it, so even if something terrible happens, something else will be able to defeat. I smudged by tears? No, they're alive. I have to believe that. What I need to do is buy them time.
We finally met. My dream has come true.
Entry 4. Succeeded in creating a bubble that looks like Cinderella. Be my first bubble I send to the surface. Used energy extracted from gluttony silver liquid as building material. Never thought the liquid could be used in so many ways. Designed it so that when the doppelganger meets the real one, it will reach out to her. Ah. It'll dissolve and become a bubble cloud if it meets no one after half a year. Even if I'm digested by gluttony one day and disappear into massive bubbles, I hope I'll have done my part to help save the world.
I'll be leaving soon. Thank you, everyone, for everything.
Ah, man, I'm at 52 out of 53. I missed one.
Did you knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such
Where
joy.
is the last one? Are they hiding it over here this time?
Leaving soon. Thank you, everyone, for everything.
No, it's not hiding. Okay.
My dream has come true.
It's so bright inside here that I can't see like the little shining parts. I must say that knowing what's by my side is unbreakable do be filling me with joy. It do be doing the same to me. There it is.
Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy.
It's so much easier to find them on PC. All right, 53 out of 53 relics.
Soon. Thank you, everyone.
There's a lot more of these little bubble memories too. I guess I'll just have to watch those on my own time though. Considering that it's 2 a.m. Which is crazy. Did not expect to be streaming this late. I genuinely thought that I could do the side story and this event by like 4 to 5 hours combined. Like, I would be done between 11 and 12. I didn't expect to go all the way to 2 a.m. Are these the same things that I've already watched though? I mean, there's more than before. Oh no, this is new.
What is this?
It's a board game made out of bubbles.
You made this yourself?
Oh! You taught me this a while back, Gabe. You said that playing this board game would help me learn to better control bubbles.
I did?
Cool. Want to give it a try?
I'm not sure I know how to play.
Oh! I'll show you how.
All right. I'll give it a try.
Oh!
That's cute. I like all of the the bubble dudes just running around and being active in the world. Cutscenes were pretty dense. They were. There was a few of the cutscenes were short, but for the most part, they were long cutscenes. I mean, I appreciate good story. That's like I've said many times. One of my like absolute favorite parts of any kind of media, but yeah, I definitely didn't expect them to be quite this long.
Thank you, everyone, for everything.
Let's see if I hit up story 2 real quick.
My dream has come true.
Nevertheless, you did it. Congrats on doing another side story and event. Yeah, we've made it through a hell of a lot of NIKKE in the last few days, which I'm happy about. I've wanted to get back to NIKKE for a while. I just didn't expect it to be so last minute.
Why don't we swim towards the next story?
I got 1,000
I'll be leaving soon.
currency for that. Not bad.
Thank you, everyone, for everything.
Glad it was the 13th time you opened the title you decided to buy it. Yeah. It's because I was looking at the I realized I could just spend some gems to buy the thing that lets me farm the event a little bit more.
Has come true.
And I can get enough currency from that to get the other stuff I wanted, which is good.
The waves have calmed.
All right, so I got 2,000 more. That should get me the rest of the stuff that I wanted.
Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy.
That. Oop. Misclicked. Get that. That. Get that. Get that. That. I have 22 of these. I guess I'll get one more. I got the stuff to spare. 550. I feel like I'm a little low on that, so let's get some more of these. Once you're settled, hope you do more NIKKE streams to catch up for the next Pilgrim event later this year. Oh, yeah. At the rate they've been doing these, I'm sure if I don't catch up before the next one, then I'm going to be like multiple chapters behind again. So I definitely need to make a push to catch up on the story as soon as I can. I mean, I do like the story too, so I definitely want to see how it develops. All right. Stronger in all those things now. Got some more Road to Villain stuff. All right, cool. Well, I am gonna call it there. So I'm definitely gonna watch the rest of those little like bubble story things. I'll just do it at my own time. It's super late, and I should probably get going to bed since I work tomorrow. Technically today. And I will also do the mini game in my own time tomorrow as well, probably on my lunch break at work. But that was good. I really liked that event. I thought Siren was great. I thought Mori was great. Uni and Mihara definitely grew on me after that. I thought it was a cute ending. I'm glad that they reunited with Cinderella at the very end. I'm glad Mori is going to travel with Siren. I'm very curious about Leviathan and what's going on with her. I guess I have to catch up on the story to see that. Yeah. Chef's kiss to props to Shift Up. They did another great anniversary event. I really like NIKKE. I think this has been a great game ever since I really started to get into it. So yeah, there'll definitely be more NIKKE in the future, but probably, yeah, not until after I move and get settled. For this week, though, I'm still planning on doing a lot of streams. Here is the schedule for the rest of the week, roughly, what I want to do. Tomorrow, technically today, Wednesday, more Pokemon. Finishing Pokemon Soul Silver is the plan. Knock out another game that I wanted to finish before I have to move and go on my break. All we have left is to fight Red, so pretty much just gonna probably fight the Elite Four once or twice to train a little bit, and then go fight Red. Thursday, I want to continue Expedition 33. We are partway through Act 2. I want to keep making progress there. Saturday, Yakuza 0. We're in Chapter 16, second to last chapter, so I'm definitely going to finish Chapter 16. Definitely going to do the real estate minigame. Depending how long it takes me, I might finish the whole game. And then I don't know what I'm doing Sunday. If I can't finish Yakuza on Saturday, I might just double up and then finish it on Sunday. So then I can be completely done with everything I've been playing, except for Expedition 33 going into next week, because next week is my last week before I move. So, yeah, that's roughly the plan. We still have a lot of streams this week. I've done 4 NIKKE streams, and I still have 4 other streams planned. If I do finish Yakuza Saturday, I'll do something else on Sunday. I won't know what, though, until then. Oh, you know what? Shit. I actually just realized I have Naga at 2, Litter at 2, Alice at 1. Okay, so I just realized for the recruit, I hit the exchange thing again. So I'm going to take an Alice because I have her at Core 1 and then the others were at Core 2. So then I'll have all 3 of those ones at Core 2. And that was my last free one. Got a pretty nice line here of my top pilgrims. Top NIKKE. Excited for Pokemon technically tonight? Yeah, me too. I've been having a lot of fun with that. It's going to be sad to say goodbye to the gang. Chompy, Pinchy, Magni, Overeasy, Leo Dude, Pro Batgirl. We've had a hell of a journey. Nuzlocke attempt was interesting. I had a good time with it. The rest of the gameplay, the rest of the playthrough was fun. But all good things must come to an end. And Pokemon and Yakuza have definitely been good things. I've been loving both of them. But hey, I'll definitely play more Pokemon games, and I'll definitely play more Yakuza games too. So it won't be the end of either of those series, just the end of those games. But yeah, so thank you again very much for coming to the stream. I hope you had a good time hanging out with me and all of these NIKKE streams that I've been binging through. Hopefully I see you for some streams later this week, and I hope you have a great rest of your night. Until then, bye-bye.